Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. You thought you could get rid of me for good, didn't ya? Well, guess who's back? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Hi. Oh no, is YouTube doing the funny thing? Okay, I'll put on slow mode real quick. How's everybody doing? Let me say it before let me just quick put slow mode on. There we go. Hopefully that will fix things. There we go. Okie dokie. Who's here tonight? Hello and welcome. Wanted Asylum, Peppermint, KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Rex Verse Entertainment Incorporated, SK Void, and Mario Simpson. Oh, and also Jay. Hello. Howdy, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing well. I'm certainly doing well. I think that doesn't need to even be questioned whether or not I'm doing well. This week has been very eventful, has been very crazy, but let me tell you, it is ending on such a good note. Holy cow. Fang is back. I've dreamed, I've waited, I've anticipated this moment, and now it's like, whoosh, it's finally happening. But yeah, so I hope you guys are all doing good. Tonight's going to be a fun stream. We're going to be picking up from where we left off last week with the art we were working on last week. Listen, if I'm warning you now, the entire stream I'm going to be talking about Sonic Superstars, I'm going to be talking about Fang. You have been warned. If the music at the beginning of the stream was not an indication, then I don't know what else is. That's your warning. I hope you're all doing well. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent me actually some really good art. And also, I won some art in a raffle of his. I'd like to show that off. Let me get this on screen. I really like the background here, my guy. This looks really good. Holy Toledo. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing great. I certainly am. Today has been a really good day. That art is going to take just a second to download, so I'll show the other art. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic passed 500 followers on Twitter, and he did a raffle. And I was one of the lucky winners, and I got some art out of it. And so I will show you guys. Let me go into my art folder. I have in my files, I have my art, which then has like all the different folders of like things categorized and organized. And then in there, I have a folder called, not actually my art, but requests I've gotten, stuff I've commissioned, yada, 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 things from friends. And yeah, let's see, where is that wonderful piece? I asked him to draw my Galahad for me. And he did a wonderful job. And I'm freaking stoked about this art because it looks really good. I love all the little details. So we got Galahad here, and he looks wonderful. I love all the, like, the little wrinkles and creases in like his jacket and his harmonica tucked away in his pocket. Yeah. How come my friends always win and I never win raffles? I don't know. Listen. If I had a dime for every single art raffle I haven't won or haven't been in, or just raffle in general I haven't won in, I would have several yes dimes. And then he also sent me some other art he did. This is some ship art, lovely ship art of Bill and Faye from Star Fox, and I think this looks really good. The background looks great. The background, the lighting. My guy, you're doing friggin' great here. This is some quality art right here. This looks like the cover to like a book. This is some really good art. I love all the detail. You're doing great, my guy. Really phenomenal stuff here. But yeah, so I figured I'd show that off. Looks really good. But yeah, so I'll get the art up on screen, the art layout, the overlay. You will note I've taken some notes on just a couple things I want to adjust and fix in this art. Live chat on. Thank you for the reminder, Jay. I first have to pop the chat out, and then I will put the live chat on. Bill X Faye is my new fave ship. It's a good ship. I like that ship. That's a quality ship. It's also a funny ship, because those are two characters that have literally never interacted, but are from the same universe. So they could interact. The way you do the fills me with existential joy. Very different from existential dread. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's fun to do. I can't always get it right. I have to have like the right energy to do a real good to get one out. Like when I'm tired at the end of the day, I'm driving home in the car, I'm like, ugh, I can't do it right. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Let me get some music on. We'll put on, let me find Wild Guns. I'm in the mood for Wild Guns. SNES OST. Wild Guns is a really fun soundtrack, and I think it's fitting and appropriate for whomst we shall be discussing on this marvelous day. As always, if the music is too loud, if I'm too quiet, yada yada yada, so on and so forth, let me know. I will fiddle and futz with audio levels to my heart's content. Yeah. Let's see. Notes. But yeah, so here's some of the things I'm gonna adjust. Firstly, Bean is you know, the elephant in the room, where Bean is just not done at all. Sherwood's monocle, looking back at it, I noticed it's a little small and kind of wonky looking, so I'm gonna quickly fix that. And then I want to see if I can extend Bart. Ah, yes, that's Bart Simpson, everybody. I want to see if I can extend Bark's snout a little, because I feel like I made his face a little short. So I figure we'll do a couple quick adjustments before I really get into working on the new stuff here. Which it's in my opinion, it's always good to review your art while you're working on it, and maybe take a day or two while you're working on things to adjust things, because when you're working on something in the moment, it might look good, but then you come back on it a day or two later with fresh eyes, and you're like, oh, that doesn't look so good, which is what happened here. Yeah, K-Rool has a great ship. Twister Mouth Bark? I don't know. Let's see, in my headcanon, Star Fox 2 takes place in the 64 timeline, and after that game, Faye became a medic in the Cornerian Army, where she finally meets Bill after she becomes a recruit in his platoon. Ah, very nice. I like that headcanon. That's a good one. I like that one. Like whenever I've done headcanon stuff, years ago I was cooking up ideas for like my own. I've told Gaming Yoshi Fanatic about this before. I was cooking up ideas for like a hypothetical, like what would my dream Star Fox game be, years ago, and in it, like all the classic characters who have been kind of gone for the longest time showed up, like, you know, Faye and Miyu. And in my headcanon, Faye's a friggin' pop star, so I find it so interesting how different character interpretations can be. But yeah, I'm so excited for Sonic Superstars. It comes out in fall. Fall's the release date that we've been given, and that actually makes me hopeful that it might be out in time for my birthday, because I've noticed typically when game studios say, oh, it'll be out in the fall, usually that means like mid-October to late September, or like late September to mid-October. Probably because like any closer to November, and then it's like, well, we might as well save it for Christmas, and get some big holiday sales in. Gosh, Wild Guns is such a good soundtrack. I really want to play this game again. I should. And it looks really fun. I saw somebody compare it to Kirby's Return to Dreamland, and it has a very similar kind of visual style and presentation. And you know what? It very much so is, like, I know they did Sonic 4 years ago, and Sonic 4 was special. But it does kind of feel like they're going, like, Sega's kind of trying to do, like, sort of a new Super Mario Bros. / Kirby's Return to Dreamland, but with classic Sonic, in the way of, you know, keeping it in the spirit of the original. There we go, that looks better. While still having sort of a more modern visual style, and I really like how it looks. Let's see. Superstars is the Sonic game I've waited for over a decade. Legit. Okay, Jay, I have to be perfectly honest with you. When I first saw the trailer, right? When I was first watching it, before Fang appeared, obviously, I was literally sitting there thinking to myself, like, whoa, I gotta see if Jay's heard about this yet, because he's gonna be freaking stoked about it. Anyone got anything not Sonic going on? Oh, well, I mean, we're working on Sonic-themed art, Cherry, so... Huh. KG, you don't know what Sonic 4 is? Okay, let me explain what Sonic 4 was. So I want to say like 2009. Somebody can feel free to correct me on that if I'm wrong. 2009-ish, Sega decided to make an official Sonic the Hedgehog 4, like a real one. Like, it canonically takes place after Sonic 3, is in the classic timeline, but has the more modern style, very like character models, very akin to like what was out at the time. So like Sonic, I think Sonic Unleashed was the most recent game at the time. I'm gonna move Bark's nose up a little higher. There we go. And so they made Sonic 4, and it was kind of disappointing. It was clunky and kind of buggy. It was done by Dimps, who are the same people that made the Sonic Advance games and who made Sonic friggin' Rush. So you would have thought it would have been great. It was, you know, recipe for success that somehow ended in disappointment and disaster, and it was episodic. So they released episode 1, which consisted of like 4 stages, so, you know, or 4 zones rather. How's that look? Does he look a little better now? I don't know, there's something about the shape of Bark's face that it's not jiving with me. Maybe I made his nose a little too big. I think I might have. And so it was, you know, it was very disappointing. And then they made episode 2, which was also just kind of and had like a hard mode where you played as Metal Sonic. I remember playing it on my brother's Xbox, actually. And it was, you know, just kind of meh, and people didn't really like it. Maybe one day I'll revisit it and see if it lives up to the hate. Because I find often I revisit games that people don't like, and I'm like, you know what, this isn't that bad. This is pretty good. This is all right. I like it. Maybe I'll stream that game someday. Yeah. I think if I make Bark's nose a little pointier, a little less rounded, it might look a little better like this. And then if I bring up the bottom of his head a little, make it if I make his chin look a little smaller, I think I can make this work. I can fix Bark's face. I think that might work. Let me see. Let's see. So basically, New Super Mario Bros. Done, right? Yeah, kind of. I'm already too stoked about Superstars. Bang, bang, whoa! Peppermint is just, you're just living inside my brain right now. That's all that's going on inside my brain. It's like, yeah! Woo! How's Bark look? Oh. Better and worse at the same time. I'm slowly getting there with him. If we clean this up a little, I think I can make it work. New question. Is Sonic 4 really that bad? I'm not sure. I think it's just kind of... It's a little off. You know, it feels like, oh, Mom, can we get Sonic? We have Sonic at home, honey. The Sonic at home. You know, it's just a little clunky. And it was disappointing to fans at the time. And it never got completed, technically, I think. I think they were planning to do an episode 3, and it just didn't sell well, so they never did. How does that look? Does that Bark look better or worse? I can't tell. You know what? We'll... Yeah, I think he looks better now. That looks nice. That's a good-looking Bark. He's a good-looking boy. I'm not the biggest Sonic fan, but seeing Fang made me hyped considering y'all introduced me to him. Nice! I'm glad that we could all introduce you to this wonderful character and get you invested in his lack of existence for the past couple years. Sonic 4 is a sin among Sonic fans, though I kind of liked episode 1 and also thought episode 2 had potential. You know what? It's on Wii. It's on Wii. I can stream it. Maybe I'll stream Sonic 4 at some point. That might be fun. I'd love to open commissions one day, but as of now, it's not the appropriate time. Yeah, commissions can be kind of hard to do, especially if you've never done them before, especially with getting paid. I will say, I've all this time I've used PayPal for my commissions, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you right now, you don't want to use PayPal for commissions, because like they already like put fees on people sending money from one person to another. So if you charge like $20 for a commission, right? That's kind of lowballing, but I'll use $20 as sort of a base average. If you charge $20 for a commission, you might only make $18.50, or maybe not $18.50, but like $9.25 or $19.25 off it because of the friggin' fees that they put on charges. And furthermore, if you make more than $400 on commissions, or get paid more than $400 on PayPal in 1 year, they will have to start taxing you, which is hokey, to say the least. So one of the big reasons why I haven't been doing commissions a lot lately, aside from how busy I've been, is that I haven't had time to look into an alternative other than PayPal. So I'd recommend, if you're starting commissions, maybe look into alternative methods of payment other than PayPal. One thing I can check off my list, it's at least one member of Team Hooligans, such as Fang, being relevant again. Another thing is giving all 3 members actual voice roles. Please. Sega, me, I'll voice him. I'll do it for free. Yeah. See, I'll do it for free. You can use that. Please, Sega. KG's got a funny headcanon for us. I won't show anything on stream because I don't know, because I know a lot of people here are very excited about it, and I don't want to spoil anything for you guys that isn't, that you don't want to see. So I won't show it. I will talk about it though. Images of Fang's model, right, his 3D model in game, have actually been officially shown off by Sega, not just leaked, which is nice. And he looks adorable. I freaking love him. He looks so good. I'm so happy about the way he looks. He looks so good. Let's see. We fixed Bark's face. Bark's face looks better. Something's still a little off about it. His eyes look really big. I'll worry about... Bark's eyes do look really big. I give him big old peepers. I'll fix those later. We'll worry about Bean for now. But yeah. Turn Fang into the sniper from TF2. I've read those lines in that voice before. Standards. Feelings. You want to talk about feelings? Feelings are for guys who bludgeon their wife to death with a golf trophy. Professionals have standards. Let's see. You can play hard to get Gideon when it comes... You have to play hard to get Gideon when it comes to Knack. But if I play too hard to get, they'll never find me. And they'll never cast me. Is Fang baby? Maybe. I want the Fang model now. Peppermint wants to study and dissect that Fang model so they can perfect their own. Let's see. PayPal has fees, yeah, but I think there's options you can manage to mitigate those fees. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, it's stuff I haven't really had the time to look into this sort of thing. So don't take me as like the one-stop shop. Really fun. Oh. Are we good? Am I alive? Am I a real boy? Wake up, puppet boy! Are we good? We kosher? Fang buffer Fang. There we go. And I'm buffering again. Nice. Heck yeah. Let me know when it's stable. I'm watching it in OBS, and it's in the yellow, it's in the red, it's in the yellow, it's in the red, it's in the yellow, it's in the red. We'll check to see. Fang, yes, you're a Fang. Boy, Fang. Thank you, Peppermint. And Buffer! It's still going! You kidding me with this? Wow, it is... No, I don't want to see the start of the stream. I want to see where we are now. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna keep going. Never seen the stream buffer that much. I don't know, man. This is... Okay, it's in the green. It's kind of fluctuating. Oh. This is fun. You should have seen one of your Mario RPGs. Oh, yeah. Mario RPG was bad. Sonic Heroes was worse. There was, I think there was a Mario RPG stream where it crapped out, where OBS just decided to stop working, and we had to call off the stream like an hour early because I couldn't get it working again. Teeter didn't know what was going on. You know, we were doing our best to try and get things fixed, and it just was out. It was a part, I forget what part it was, but it was a part where we were fighting Great Guy and Knife Guy. Fang Gang is so Fang back. Yes. Yes, Peppermint. Peppermint, all the words that you've just said, yes. Also, just realized Fang has a blue nose. Does that mean he's secretly a blue nose? He's secretly a blue nose and can shoot lasers from his blue nose. No, but it lights up like Rudolph. Let's see. Hear me out on this funny headcanon. But what if Bark had like an extremely massive fluff around his neck and had to try and hold all that fluff in with his scarf? Oh my gosh. He's just got like mountains of just like of scruff around his neck, and so it's like you just gotta keep the scarf tight. Otherwise, it's everywhere. He has a friggin' mane. A luxurious polar bear mane. That's funny. I like that. Oh. Now the music is buffering. OBS is still connected, but the music is stuck. Wild guns. Wild guns, please. There we go. Fixed it. Stream kept crapping out on the hero special stages. Yeah. Excuse me, Elite Gamer. I did not ask for you to interrupt my Wild Guns SNES OST full. Thank you. Jump scare. But yeah, the stream kept crapping out during the Sonic Heroes special stages, and the game as well. That's when we discovered the funny thing that my totally legitimate GameCube kept doing, where the game was freezing visually, but was still running. There's chunky animal friends and superstars. Yeah, animal buddies, friggin' flickies and stuff. Fast Fang, if he was a baby, he would totally stop the Marvelous Queen and say, "What kind of a question is that? I'm a grown... whatever Sega wants me to be." Well, he was originally supposed to be a Jerboa, and then he wound up becoming a Jerboa Wolf hybrid. And then the localization boys at Sega of America were like, "Oh, he's a weasel. Oh no, he's a weasel wolf hybrid." It's like, no. He's a gerb. He's a gerboy. Let's see. Gonna bring it back, Gideon. I'm a professional, guys. It's true! I'm a professional. Nothing wrong ever happens on these streams. Nothing. I'm a professional. Listen, when we have problems, you know what we do? You know who we call in? Jerry. And Jerry fixes them. Jerry fixes our problems. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because it looks really fun. I hope that it's sort of I kind of hope that it has Sonic Superstars. I kind of hope it has like sort of a Super Mario Bros. 2 type thing going on where you can switch characters between levels. But if it's just like Sonic 3 where it's like, okay, you pick a character, you play that character for your save file. But that's cool too. I'm really interested to see all the different stuff they're gonna do with it, and being able to play being able to have Amy is just I love Classic Amy. Classic Amy is a little sweetheart, Rosie the Rascal, and I'm very excited to be able to play as her. Classic Knuckles looks freaking amazing. I don't think we've seen him in 3D before, outside of like, you know, figurines. And so seeing friggin' classic Knuckles in 3D looks amazing. The fact that we're getting a 3D classic Sonic game is, you know, I mean, 3D in quotes. It's still 2D. It's a 2.5D game. Is just, I think that I was never expecting that. I was honestly expecting if we got a sequel to Mania, right? I was honestly expecting them. I'm using the wrong brush size. I was honestly expecting them to continue with the, you know, the 2D sprite-based graphics. Also, yes, Amy is able to spin dash. Ooh, and she has her hammer. I saw her swinging it in the trailer. Classic Knuckles SFM model? Well, yes, Peppermint, I know about Classic Knuckles SFM model. I'm speaking officially. Thank you. 3D visuals, yeah. It's 2.5D. You know, it's again, it's like New Super Mario Bros. It's like Kirby's Return to Dreamland. It's like Sonic 4, where it's 2D visuals paired with, or it's 3D visuals paired with 2D gameplay. And I just, it looks great, and it visually it looks really nice. The colors look great. I like the lighting. The character models look really nice. I'm so excited for it, and I really hope it comes out early September. That way I can get it for my birthday. Let's see. Superstars Amy is already superior than SRB2 Amy. It's true, because she can freaking roll. She can spin. And in SRB2, Amy is a no-spin character. Let's see. Speaking of grasshopper mice, apparently we were. If Daruch and Fang the Sniper had a baby, what would that be? What would that look like? And if you draw a Fang Daruch fusion, can I borrow the design you come up with? Well, that would, okay, so a Fang Daruch fusion would actually be really interesting, because you could easily combine their two hats into something interesting. You could turn, I love it when I see people draw Fang with a poncho. He looks so cool with a poncho. So you could easily turn Daruch's cape into a poncho of sorts for Fang. Oh, Wild Guns OST is over. So let's put on some, you know what I'll put on? Let's put on, relaxing Sonic music. I feel like that'll be good. That'll be good for today. Let's see. Ultimate relaxing and chill music from Sonic games by Scourge_LDK. And it's 8 hours long. We are gonna be listening to this till the end of the night. I'll turn it up a pinch. There we go. I'll turn it down for me, but not for you guys. Let's see. But yeah, that would be an interesting idea. A Fang Daruch fusion would honestly be a really cool character idea. But to be honest, when I first saw the Sonic Superstars thumbnail, I thought it was a hoax or whatever until I checked the channel. Oh no, for real, I did too. The thumbnail for that video has like big, like, amateur, like, leak / like April Fool's Day prank energy to it. It you know, it's very simple and it's very straightforward. So I was like, is this real? I just straight up scrolled past it at first because I thought it was like, oh, a fan game. I'll hear about that later and I'll check it out later. But then I saw everybody freaking out about Fang. I'm like, wait, what? It's real? 8 hours. Yes. See, make it a Doug Dimmadome hat. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. The Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. The very same Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. You guys ever seen Doug Dimmadome cosplayers and their enormous hats? I am astounded by the power, the sheer energy, the raw, uncondensed spirit of Doug Dimmadome cosplayers. They're a special breed. I fear them, but in like a respectful way, you know? Let's see. One worry I have for Superstars is I hope the camera zooms in and out dynamically. Camera looks pretty static in the demo gameplay posted today. No, I agree. I love 2D platformers that really play around with their cameras and really do some interesting dynamic things with them. Good examples would be like Klonoa 2 does a lot of stuff with its camera, even though it's on a 2D plane. Kirby 64, in my opinion, is one of the easiest kind of examples to think of. And then Kirby Planet Robobot also does a lot of really cool dynamic camera angles. I really hope that they do some of that and play into it. I regret not watching the announcement live on SGF. Heard a new Sonic game was announced, scrambled on YouTube, and what? Yeah, I had the day off yesterday, and I'm just sitting at home. I had done some drawing, and then I went to take a little break. I sat down on my bed. I'm like, oh, what's this? What? You know? Let's see. From the name alone, I thought it was going to be Kirby Superstar or Sonic. Whether it's multiple small games inside one game. Nice. Sonic Superstar. Sonic Fun Pack. In Europe, thank you. I'm gonna walk into GameStop and be like, yes, excuse me, good sir. Excuse me, I've come all the way from across the pond because they don't have the game that I'm looking for in my country, so I've come to yours. May I have one copy of Sonic Universal Gravitation, please? Yes. Sonic Fun Pack, if you will. This music is okay. I'm not big into like beach tropical music, but this is okay. It kind of fits the theme of the art we're working on. The music is kind of loud, so I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. KG's gasping. Why gasp? I swear, if they really want me to love them, if Sega really wants me to like be like faithful to them for the rest of time. Wait, I need to get the link. KG, if you just found something amazing, I'm gonna be so happy. If Sega really wants my love, they'll make Fang playable in Superstars. When I watched the Superstar announcement, I was reminded of Return to Dreamland Kirby games. Yeah, for real. That's, again, I very much got that vibe myself. I'd say it definitely, visually, it reminds me a lot more of Return to Dreamland than it does New Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, to be specific. Which, for some reason, when I think New Super Mario Bros., my mind never goes to the DS game anymore. It always goes to New Super Mario Bros. Wii immediately. No, it's not Superstar, sorry. It's okay. That's okay. Oh, this song is good. But yeah, so like, what was I saying? Oh yeah, visually it reminds me a lot more of Return to Dreamland, because Return to Dreamland feels a lot more three-dimensional than New Super Mario Bros. Wii does. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, I like New Super Mario. I'll admit, I'm a bit of an outlier in the way that I actually do like the New Super Mario Bros. Aesthetic. Though NSMB Wii feels a lot more flat, while, you know, Return to Dreamland does more often feel like a 3D game that you're playing on a two-dimensional plane. And that was very much so the vibe that I've gotten from Sonic Superstar, is how it feels very 3D while still only being 2D. I definitely play Sonic Superstars then. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Playable Fang. Playable Fang. And we can use his gun and shoot people. Yes! Shoot the gun. Dinty, please play the MC2. Dante is good. He shoot the gun. Please, let Fang be playable in the game. That would be so good. My dream, like, SRB2 has, in my opinion, the best execution I've seen of playable Fang. Though, Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit also has really good playable Fang. But SRB2 kind of has the best one, in my opinion. The one that I would kind of, if I was to make a playable Fang, I would. Where you got the pop gun, you can shoot, but you can also use his tail to bounce and to gain extra height. Can't spin, you know, run speed is limited, but he's still very, very capable thanks to his other abilities. Can dispatch enemies easily, can bounce off of hazardous floors. Yeah. If they put him in, if Fang is in friggin' whatchamajig. If he's playable, then that'd be really cool. Just saying, guys. For his neutral special, yeah, you'll get the joke. He uses a gun. Let's see. Let's see. I never carded for new Mario DS. Wii was peak. Yeah, Wii was great. Wii is so good. New Soup. I friggin' love New Soup. You know, it gets a lot of flack just because it is kind of first verse same as the first, or second verse same as the first. Personally, I'm probably gonna get my Mario license revoked for this one. I friggin' loved New Super Mario Bros. 2. New Super Mario Bros. 2 was so fun. It was very standard. It was a very standard Mario fare, but the level design was really good. The mechanics were really fun. The levels were good length. And personally, I know a lot of people are like, oh, the coin collecting is stupid. Let me tell you, I got so much playtime out of New Super Mario Bros. 2. Not necessarily trying to max out the coin counter to get like 1 billion coins. No, what I did was I just wanted to see how many I could get in each level. Like, that became a score attack game for me. That became like an arcade game. Because I just played that game constantly trying to like perfect my... Almost like, you know, Pizza Tower trying to get, you know, friggin' P-Regs, right? I just friggin' like played that game perfecting my runs of stages to maximize my coins and maximize my time, you know? Wario should have been the antagonist of New Super Mario Bros. 2, not with the whole coin thing. Yes, I would agree on that. I feel like Wario would have been a shoo-in for that. Wario's stolen all the coins in the Mushroom Kingdom. Go get them back. Let's see. New Super Mario Bros. 2 was fun. It's just there. Yeah. It's just the Mario platformer on 3DS. And that's okay. It doesn't do anything really crazy or new, which is ironic because it's new Super Mario Bros. But that's okay, because it's fun. And as a very wise man once said, if the game's not fun, why bother? That's why I like that game a lot. I love that game. That game's great. Oh, Sonic Adventure music. See, New Super Mario Bros. 2 was fun. It just didn't have anything significant to set it apart from the rest. Yeah. But if you're just looking for fun levels to play, if you're just looking for a fun game, then yeah, you'll enjoy it. I think critics and reviewers were just kind of too hard on it. That's all. Because they were expecting to be blown away when it's like, well, you know, it's New Super Mario Bros. I mean, you know what you're getting with New Super Mario Bros. It's just a new Super Mario Bros. Game. You know? Let's see, for his button commands called B, also known as Neutral Specia, he uses a gun-powered small arm used by personnel against enemy personnel, also known as a gun. The only problem I have with SRB2 Fang is that he has no way to use any air movement like Amy, Tails, or Knuckles does. No, that's true. Once you, if you deploy the tail in the air or anything, once you're in the air with Fang, you're just kind of in the air. It's like, well, I'm up here now. Oh. Yeah. But I feel like that's, you know, in the name of balance, right? Every character has to have some kind of flaw that holds them back, you know? Let's see, also didn't help that New 2 came out the same year as New U. That's true! That's true. At least it didn't come out at the same time as Luigi U during the year of Luigi, aka Nintendo's worst fiscal year of all time. Poor Luigi. Poor Luigi's never gonna live that down. I feel so bad for our beloved Green Man. Green Man? Why'd I put Green Man on? Oh, guys, I am so excited. There's another great thing that happened this week. The Mario movie isn't supposed to come out on DVD for like another couple days. But I got it. I got it. My mom went grocery shopping the other day, and I told her, listen, if you see the Mario movie, you buy it. I will pay you back for it. And she's like, okay. So I got it. My parents are actually really excited to see it. My dad's been talking to people. He's like, hey, have you seen the Mario movie? My son's going to show it to me on Sunday. Like, yeah. Let's see, but that's the issue. Fang has many flaws. That's true. No, that is true. He does have a lot of flaws. In SRB2, at least. And so it's a question of, do those flaws hold him back as a character? Or is it just one of those, you know, things where it's like, okay, well, you just kind of have to adapt to this. You know, I almost played SRB2 tonight. If it wasn't for the fact that I didn't have time to get a SRB2 style Sherwood art done in time, I might have played SRB2 tonight and played as Fang. Let's see. Really don't like the Sega renamed Neck again. First they renamed him to Fang the Sniper, and now he's just Fang. So stupid. Well, I mean, he's not just Fang. It's just that's what they're referring to. That would be like if they referred to Sonic the Hedgehog as Sonic the Hedgehog in every single, you know, thing. It's like, okay, they'll just call him Sonic. They'll just call Eggman Eggman instead of Dr. Eggman. His name is Fang the Sniper. But, you know, it's just easier, you know? And we all know. Everybody knows. It's like Fang the what? What's the Fang? You look it up. Fang the Sniper. Autofill. Talking about gameplay-wise, not character-wise. No, yeah, I know. His gameplay in SRB2 isn't perfect, but I don't know. I'm the kind of guy, whenever I pick a character I want to play as in a game, right? It doesn't matter to me if they're good or bad. It's like, if I like this character, I am playing as them. That's how I pick my mains in fighting games. That's how I always pick my mains in fighting games. Like, I started playing Smash Brothers years ago, obviously. And it's like, oh, I think Dr. Mario looks cool. I'm going to learn how to play Dr. Mario. Enter Smash 4. Here's all the problems with Dr. Mario. Okay, I'm going to play as him anyway. Sonic CD. Sonic CD is a really good soundtrack. Mom has been singing Peaches for 3 weeks since we went to see the Mario movie in theaters. Nice! Your mom has good taste in film soundtracks. Song's up for, what, an Oscar, I think? Or no, an Emmy? I think it was less due to Luigi and more because the Wii U was the main new console for Nintendo. Oh, absolutely. I do not doubt for a second that the year of Luigi being Nintendo's worst fiscal year of all time has nothing to do with the fact that it was the year of Luigi. It was just right place, wrong time, you know? Yeah. That's me in all my fighting games too. Yeah, see? You get it! I see a character I like, and it's like, okay, I like this one. I got fighting game jump scared at work today. Because there was this guy looking for, he called up the store on the phone. And he's looking for a specific plant, a specific type of tropical plant. He's like, yeah, do you have any oleanders in stock? And I'm just sitting there like, he's not talking about the character from Them's Fightin' Herds, Gideon. He's not, don't say anything. He's not talking about her. But it was still funny, because I didn't know that was the name of a plant. I just thought it was a friggin' name of a unicorn in a fighting game. Let's see, he doesn't have way to gain speed unless his tail bounce on a slope. He's vulnerable in the air, and every time he lands a bounce, it reduces his momentum. That's true. Well, it reduces his momentum as he lands, but doesn't he gain momentum as he moves? I could have sworn he's faster once he starts bouncing. I could have sworn he was. Heck, I would even just take a tail swipe in the air for all I care for Fang to get rid of his invulnerability while he's in the air. No, it's true. He gets bullied really easy when he's airborne. I find myself taking a lot of cheap hits from enemies while he's airborne. Honestly, all you need to do to fix Fang in SRB2, at least for the air, is just let him still use the pop gun while he's in the air. I know there's mods that do that, but I'm talking like without mods. Just let him use the pop gun. These three look so chill on this car. Thank you. I'm really happy with how this is turning out, so I'm glad you think it looks good. Where is the car? Okay, so we'll go. I'll dip down a little. Hides Cleaver behind my back as I go towards his tail. Don't you touch him. Don't touch my Jimmy. If you touch him, I will kill you. Yeah. What song is this? This sounds very Sonic Rush. We're at 1703, which means we are currently listening to CMAP, Sonic Rush Adventure. I'm good. That's what's his name? The composer of Jet Set Radio who did this soundtrack. I'm already over Sonic Superstar or whatever it's called. Well, that's okay. Doesn't have to be for everybody. I'm excited about it. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be great. It's you know. Loki is screaming because it's time for her to get her bedtime snack. Don't mind Loki. She screams often. That's what I say. A single tail swipe. It doesn't act like the hammer, like Amy's hammer, except it does plummet him down because he's not a hammer. Yeah, exactly. Just give him some kind of aerial defense option. That's all he needs. And I would say that's like one of Fang's biggest problems in SRB2 fixed. Go Sherwood's pearly whites, his mouth death daggers. There we go. There we go. There we go. That looks great. Got work in 6 hours, so I need some sleep now, but it was nice being here for a short while. Stay safe and healthy, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a fantastic night's sleep, and I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. Get some good rest, my guy, and thank you very much, as always, for tuning in. Have a great night. Sonic Heroes music. Da, 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 da. What game is this from? This is from Suicide Hill Act 1 Sonic Generations. Ah! Very nice. Sherwood's nose is navy blue. Pencil's fangs. Except his is a little more saturated. There we go. Hey, Fang's nose is still blue. I'm happy. He's got 5 fingers now. Which is like, okay. Well, I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's how they drew him in friggin' Seasons of Chaos, which is like, okay, that's fine. I know the Japanese are weird about the numbers of fingers on a character's hand, so I'm not going to argue. But you know what? I'm probably going to just keep drawing him with 4, because that's how I'm used to drawing him. What time do you think he'll get to Paper Mario? Probably like 10:30-ish. So maybe in like 2 hours. Depends on how far along we are with this. I really doubt I'm going to finish this tonight. But yeah, probably around there will be when I switch over to this house and theater. Where's Bark's arm? He's got a blue nose, so he's automatically secretly a blue nose. Obviously. I felt so silly. I was thinking about it the other day. I had the perfect opportunity last week to geek out and share all this like dumb Thomas the Tank Engine knowledge that's in my head when we were playing the Thomas games, and I did not seize that opportunity. So I will give you one fun fact that I thought of after the fact. I was like, why didn't I tell that? The one station we encountered that had a kind of a funny name, Dryaw. I think I'm using this next word correctly. The name of the station is a portmanteau, meaning it's the same as another word but just rearranged, of Audrey. And Audrey is the name of you know the guy who wrote the original Railway series books, the Reverend W. Audrey Wilbert. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't share that little fact last week, and I'm kicking myself for not. But now you know. And that explains why that one station has a weird name. So alive, it makes me want to survive. There we go. The bad times pass me by. It's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Like, give Bark a little darker skin tone than that. There we go. Let's see. Yellow stripe on his gloves. I forgot to do Sherwood's ear tips. Pretty sure portmanteau means 2 words combined. Oh! Well, you know what I mean. When you rearrange the letters in a word to make a new word. Like how Olimar's name in Pikmin in Japan is Orima, which is a rearrangement of Mario. There's nothing for me to do. Excuse me. Makes me feel brand new. But yeah, I really hope. It's wishful thinking, because I have a feeling they'll. If you look at the images that have been leaked of like the title screen for Sonic Superstars, the title screen, the way the characters on the title screen are laid out, Sonic, Tails, Amy, and Knuckles, there's a very clear open space for a 5th character. And so part of me really hopes that they'll give us unlockable 5th character Fang. Again, I'm keeping my expectations low, because it would be a very Sega move for them to make the new character the 5th playable character, if there even is a 5th playable character, because we don't even really know. This is just speculation, right? But I really hope that Fang is an extra playable character, because that would just be so cool. Gideon, thoughts on the new guy? New guy, I've only seen a little bit of them from the bit that was leaked of the intro that I checked out. And then briefly from what the screenshots KG showed me of Fang's model, which have the new guy in him. New guy's cute! I like new guy. No clue what new guy's deal is. I forgot the cuff on Bark's glove. Oops. It's like, here's his hand. Or was this the cuff? It's called Sonic Orion. Yes, it was originally going to be called Sonic Orion. There was a leak months ago about the game, and in the leak it was referred to as Sonic Orion. And notably, there's like a website that shows the title screen, and on the title screen it's still referred to as Sonic Orion despite it not being called that. New character will probably be playable. Fang would be cool. He would be cool. I'll be sad if he's not playable, but it won't be the end of the world for me, you know? And who knows? Maybe if there's enough demand for playable Fang, maybe they'll pull, a Mania Plus. And maybe they'll give us DLC later on down the line, you know? Maybe they'll give us playable Fang as a DLC character, like what they did with Mighty and Ray. We'll get Sonic Superstars Plus. What the frick is an Orion? Isn't that big dude up in space? Isn't that the guy from Men in Black, the cat? Isn't that the cat from Men in Black? Mods commence. Yes. Give me mods. I'm torn. I'm kind of torn on it because I'm really looking forward to it. And I know when it's coming out. I'm thinking to myself, hypothetically, I could stream that game. But I want to get it on Switch. And usually I don't cross-buy my games, right? Or like if I have something on one console, I usually won't buy it on, if I have something on Switch, I usually won't buy it on PC unless it's something like Cuphead. Cuphead I had on PC already, and then I bought it on Switch when it finally came out on Switch. And same goes for Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces I only got on friggin' Steam because it was on sale, and I thought it would be funny to stream. So, it will be one of those things where it's a brand new game. It'll be out, and everybody and their grandma will be streaming it. So, maybe I'll just keep my initial reactions to myself, Gideon, when are you going to draw Doofus, Knack's other twin? Maybe I'll draw him after the game comes out. You don't know. Doofus the Wonder Swan, as you were so affectionately referring to him yesterday. Let's see. Yeah. You know what else came out this week? We're gonna, trust me, I'm not trying to change the subject off Sonic Superstars. We're gonna be talking about it all night. But what else came out this week was a new demo for Anton Blast. And man, it's fun. Holy cow. I was having some difficulty with my controller. My controller wasn't, for some reason, I could rebind my controls on keyboard, but I couldn't rebind my controls on the on my controller for some reason. I do not know why. Nonetheless, you know, I struggled through it because it wasn't, the controls weren't what I wanted them to be. Nonetheless, holy cow, it's fun. You know, it's very Wario Land 4, but also very much so kind of its own thing. It's got a lot of like, there's, to regain health, you pluck heart-shaped beats out of the ground, just like, you know, friggin' Mario 2. It's got escape sequences. It's got like a drifting speed system, like freaking Crash Team Racing, which is so weird, and I couldn't get the hang of it. But when it did work once or twice, I'm like, whoa, this is cool. Yeah, Anton Blast. I'm looking forward to that one as well. There's another similar game, actually. There's a Pizza Tower fan game called Sugary Spire. That's sort of one of those, you know, swap alternate universe type situations where instead you play as a character who's like the noise but good, and your rival is like Peppino but evil. And that I've also been thinking about playing, because there's a demo out for it, and apparently it's really good. It's been in development since before Pizza Tower came out. Which is crazy to think that game had fan games before it was even done. But yeah. Nice lime green. Or not lime green, you know, aquamarine teal color we'll start out with. I forget, Bark's scarf. Do I do green on the bottom or purple on the top? Or purple on the bottom? I think I did the green on the bottom. I think, for I do not know. We had some very interesting weather patterns this week here on the East Coast. As some of you may or may not know, Canada is a little on fire right now. And between that and some stuff going on in Pennsylvania, we had some nasty, you know, smoke and smog drifting down here to New Jersey. And it was a little terrifying, not gonna lie. NGL, kind of scary. You know. But yesterday the sky started clearing up, and today it was even better as well. And now it's looking like we're good on the smog and the smoke and whatnot. Yeah, it was kind of scary, not gonna lie. Everything was tinted yellow, like freaking Breaking Bad whenever they're in New Mexico, or any other Hollywood movie when they're in New Mexico. I hope everything is okay with the chat. If the chat is doing the thing where messages aren't posting, please let me know. For context, Wanted Asylum, Doofus the Wonder Swan is the affectionate nickname that Cherry has come up with for Fang as he appears in Sonic Superstars. Yeah. But yeah, so the past few days were really interesting. It was really fun going to work and just smelling burned plastic, because that's what the air smelled like. And like, you ever get a whiff of air, like you breathe through your mouth and it's like the air has a flavor to it? That's not good. I'm just typing out a funny. Okay. I wasn't sure. I always do get a little worried when like the chat gets slow, because I'm like, is it broken? Because that has happened multiple times. In fact, I've got slow mode on for that exact reason. I don't know why, but even though I've never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, for some reason I think of it every time I draw the patterns on Bark's scarf. I don't know why. Because I know there's a character in that has like a fancy scarf. Alright, now on to the goobers. And we've done 2 of the goobers, 2 more goobers are up on the plate. I love how I teased that I was doing a background tonight. Meanwhile, it's like, I haven't even finished the coloring and shading on these guys, so I might be getting the background tonight. I'm a little nervous about it, because I've never done, I've never done a background before, on stream before. So it's gonna be interesting, I'll tell you that. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I hope it will be. Okay, so that's where the steering wheel is. Yeah. You know, as much as Sonic Lost World was one of those kind of like, games, from what I heard, never actually played it, good music in that game. Sonic games rarely ever miss with music. I am interested... Oh, Sonic Adventure music. I am interested in seeing who the composer is going to be for Superstars. Because, like, I saw T-Lopes retweeted the trailer, but I don't know if that necessarily means he's working on the game. I hope he is, because friggin' T-Lopes' music is so good. I loved his soundtrack for Mania, so I really hope we get another friggin' jammin' T-Lopes soundtrack. Maybe a little dingier on that color. There we go. T-Lopes is the man with the plan. In a van with a guy named Stan who lives in Japan and cooks in frying pans so he can work on his tan while he eats a flan. On his trip to Sudan, in the back of his sedan. I'm out of words that end in "an." I really like Lost World's aesthetics. Superstars appears to be adapting the sort of art style for the levels. Yeah, actually, I do. As much as people are like, oh, it's just the new Super Mario Bros. Level themes. Yeah, but they still look nice. Windy Hill, as much as would not have been my first choice for a Sonic stage in Smash Brothers, actually looks really nice. That game just looks good, I will say. I wish to stare at Fang's boots longer. There you go. Boot shot. GSV next needs to take a shower. His fur is all stained to hell and back. Ugh. Listen, he's actually, I don't, maybe a little more yellow on that. He's a little, you know, he's seen some stuff. He's had some action, you know? Some stains are hard to wash out. There we go. It's just a little too light. He needs to, like, bathe in goop. And I ain't talking about whatever Gwyneth Paltrow's pushing. I mean the fabric cleaner. It's so difficult to buy goop nowadays. Goop is like this laundry cleaner. And it's so hard to buy it nowadays because you look up goop on the internet and you just get freaking Gwyneth Paltrow's wellness products. That is no excuse. What do you mean it is no excuse? The man has traveled. He is worn by the road. The road is wearing him and wearing on him. There we go. What song is this? We're at 36 minutes and 35 seconds. This is Diodoro. Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2016 Olympic Games. Very nice. Some stains are hard to wash out. Then buy better shampoo. Okay, what shampoo should I buy? Huh? Huh? What shampoo you think I should get? Dog shampoo? That's racist. What, you're saying he's dog shampoo because he's a Mobian, because he's an animal? That's racist. Sent it. Oh, funny. Fang driving Sonic and his friends in the Fang driving Sonic and his friends in the Marvelous Queen as music plays on the radio, or being speaker if you want to be funny. Guess who's finally back, suckers? Oh, for crying out. Fang, listen, you don't really have to. Fang turns up the volume to a louder level. What was that, goody two-shoes? I can't hear you! Bad romance ensues. The 8-bit version from Sonic for Hire. Very nice. Maybe a little paler on Bean's beak. There we go. Let's see. He fears no dust devils. He is the dust devil. Baby boy has snow white fur stained the color of dirt and sand, which is coarse and rough and gets everywhere. Horse mane and tail shampoo. That could work. I shouldn't be surprised that you know that. In fact, I'm not surprised. Excuse me. It's great for washing hair, but expensive. Well, yeah, because it's formulated for horses. Horses are friggin' big. Big ol' horse. Don't mind me as I slowly settle on a good color green for Bean. What's the matter, Space Boy? Afraid of beans? I was saying that to myself all week last week at work because I was like cleaning up some green beans that had gotten nipped by the frost. It's like, what's the matter, Space Boy? Afraid of beans? Cute idea. Hit me with it. Hit me with that cute idea. I'm listening. I'm all ears. And hands. And eyes. And pretty much any other basic human body function part, you know. I once again have this black cherry apple cider, and it's still really good. There we go. I am listening, madam. I am listening. Oh, I have top chat on. I don't have live chat on. Jay reminded me and everything, and I did not listen. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Let's see. Oh, it's like a tickle in the back of my throat now. Oh. My throat is itchy. I do not like that. Alright, now for shading. We'll do some nice blue shading. Very traditional. Well, yeah, we'll do blue shading. Because they're on a bridge. What if Gideon wore a plaid pattern bandana? Oops, I mean Bean. What if Gideon wore a plaid pattern bandana? That's kind of a cute idea for Bean. You know what? Let's see it. Black always looks good over red on a bandana, so we'll do some black. Trina canonically uses green apple pet shampoo. Very nice. That's good shampoo. I approve. Isn't that the same kind that is in Chris's house in Deltarune? I forgot. Friggin' shampoo tutorial using. I sip. I just need to have this at the ready for these types of situations. Let's see. Let me know when we're alive. When am I a real boy? Buck Cluck is still on the overlay. He never left. He never left. He never left us. He's a funnier character than we've ever had before. He's a key to all this. I've got these stripes going the wrong way anyway. There we go. Get this cleaned and fixed. Dun 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 dun. Rum pum 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 pum. Am I back? Am I alive? Hello? The Fangamus Bafang Fanger. Yes, Peppermint. That is correct. So you mean to tell me that we hiked up a mountain, climbed down the mouth of the top of said mountain, just so you could scoop out ice cream from a cold stone? Knack, as he found out what I meant. Nice. Yeah, that's what you meant when you said you wanted to go to Cold Stone Creamery, right? We're live? Okay, we're back. Good. We're back! A Gideon story. That movie's great. We're back at Gideon's story. It's all about my life. Being alive. It sure is fun. I like being alive. Said everyone. Period. Let's see. What if, since we're going to the beach, what if we change the look of Bean's bandana? This is pretty good. I don't know, I'm torn on this bandana. I like the idea, but I feel like I didn't quite execute the idea properly. Unless... desaturate it. Right? Multiply. Ayo, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Wow, I have like a fleck of crap in the back of my throat. Oh. Also, it's warm in here. I'm opening a window. What is Team Hooligans' favorite music genres? Also, a screen from Superstar's intro cinematic shows Fang has 5 fingers. Yes, I noticed! You know, obviously, me being who I am, I'm a little disappointed about it, I'll admit. But, I mean, it's no big deal. They drew him with 5 fingers in Seasons of Chaos. It's like, well, okay. That's just his design now. You know. Oh, well. What you gonna do? I'm fine with that. I'm probably going to continue drawing him with 4 out of laziness. I feel like I can do better on this bandana of Beans. If I was to say what Team Hooligans' favorite music genres are, also Fang in Superstar's intro cinematic has a big hat. He also looks off. No, I will agree. I will agree that he does look a little... He looks a little funky. He's a little off model. In the intro cinematic. It's 100% made up for by his actual in-game model. But in the intro... Yes, Cherry, I see you saying my name multiple times. I am very interested in what you have to say. Oh, geez, that's much darker than I intended. Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. But, you know. He looks great in-game. He's just a little wonky looking in the intro cutscene. So it's like, okay, well, that's, you know. Do the chowder thing and put a texture for the bandana. Cherry. You're a genius. The chowder thing where they just do, like, a flat thing. That's it. You know what we'll do? You know what I'll do? I'll make a separate... Watch this. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a nice plaid pattern real quick. The feeling when Fang never had an unfortunate encounter with the Yakuza. Yeah. I have a feeling that's, you know, the way the Japanese are about depicting characters with only 3 fingers because of what the Yakuza used to do with, you know, cutting people's fingers off. You know, I have a feeling that's probably why. Probably why they brought him back to just having 5 like the rest of the cast. It's silly, but what you gotta do, you know? Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be such a swell plaid pattern. I am gonna make the colors a little bit more vibrant. Just a minute. I'm starting in grayscale. That way we can kind of get a good look at it. Let's put the white over the top. There we go. If you're looking to do a crisscross thing on the bandana, I have a strategy. Oh, yes! Tell me where your strategy is, Jay. Let's see. Yep. So now we'll darken this up some. And we'll make this a color. Like, we'll make this like... I kind of want... No, because that's a little too Christmassy. If I made it like a dark green. Then if we make this like a very pale yellow. Very pale yellow. To the point where it's hardly distinguishable from white. Let's just see how this pattern would look. Ooh. Ooh. And now we'll just... darker colors, half or so opacity, overlaid shade... Wait. Darker colors, half or so opacity, overlaid shades will be darker. Ah, that's a good idea. So... Ooh. I wonder if I could even do like... That's just gonna hide it completely. Okay. Let's play around with this idea. I kind of like this idea of having Bean's scarf be partly, I think that's good. I kind of like doing it plaid. That's kind of fun. We'll make it a little smaller. And you know what? I'll even play around with the... We'll morph it a little, so that it'll look a little less, look a little more natural. We'll do this, and then we'll tilt it a little. Back had to take care of Luna. How is Luna? Has she logged in? Luna has logged in. There we go. Sharp. Now we'll, like down here, what we'll do is we'll do a little bit of this, where it kind of tilts in a little. And near the top, we'll do a little this, where it'll tilt back a little. Now, and we'll just take the bottom and twist it in a little bit. Let's see. I have to take care of her ear mites. Oh dear! Luna has ear mites? Since when? I'm so sorry. That's never fun. There we go. How's that? I haven't quite selected properly. So we'll... expand one. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Oh, that's kind of cute. Now what I should do, or what I could do rather, is if I change plaid, let's change this color to be a little bit more on the pink and a little brighter. And now... Ooh, oh, I like that! That actually looks really kind of nice. There we go, Bean with a little... There we go. Oh, that looks great. Nice. Bean with a plaid scarf, neckerchief, bandana. When I first saw the new guy, I thought he was a robot, but my theory is, after looking at the game's plot summary, that he's the game's canon first Robian. Roboticized Mobian. The game takes place before Lost World, so Tails is no longer the first, if I'm correct. I don't care if the new character's robotic features are part of their body. Maybe they're just hiding in that armor like a hermit crab. That was what I was thinking when I saw the character too. Is I thought it was just one of those things where it's like, oh, it's like a helmet, it's like a hat. But I kind of do like the idea that it's just a dude, you know, like a Mobian under that suit. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. What's here? Nothing we need. We can delete this layer. All right. So we'll put that underneath the shading layer. And now we'll start shading. Took us long enough, right? I'm sure with Monocle I can cheat with the shading, where I can just do like one of these with it, where I can make it part of the regular shading layer. Bring the shading down to 30. And then I'll just erase part of it. Woo! Yay! Dun, 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 dun. Sonic CD. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. I saw Cherry ask about the Hooligans' taste in music. What do you say? Oh yeah, I didn't have the chance. I'm sorry. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Bean, I'm thinking is just like a literal jukebox where like he'll listen to a lot of different things, a lot of different genres. But I think Bean is definitely into like very like high energy stuff. Bean's probably into like pop and whatnot. Maybe it's kind of like one of those kind of jokes where like, oh hey, this character you weren't expecting to be into like metal is into metal. Maybe Bean listens to a little bit of that. I don't know. Definitely like high energy, loud music. I think Bean definitely listens to like his music loud. Then for Bark, okay, this might be a little surprising, a little weird. I, for some reason, have always thought Bark would be into rap. Even though my headcanon is Bark does no speak, I always thought that for some reason, like, Bark would be in, like, hip-hop and rap and whatnot. I need to find a file on my desktop real quick for Bark's button. I don't know if that would be in stuff to be backed up or not. Come on, search. And then Fang I think is definitely into kind of a mix of things. I think he's definitely into a little bit of jazz due to his you know, casino faring ways. And maybe like a pinch of country, but not like obnoxious, like twangy, like, oh, I'd like to drink beer and eat fried chicken in my pickup truck type country music, like more like classical country, you know? Like Johnny Cash type stuff, I mean. Yeah, John Denver. Fang's sitting at the bar drunk, belting out country roads. Yeah, Bean is the embodiment of the shuffle button. Exactly. I wanted to find that file so I could put it on Bark's hat. There we go. Man, Sometimes my friggin' computer just doesn't like searching when I open Windows. And it's not gonna search. Great. Windows 10, everybody. Whew! At least it ain't Windows 11. Da, 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 da. I don't even remember what that... Here we go. Found it. I don't know why this file is so big. Like, why did I have all this empty space? Like, I know I start out with the box art, but like, why do I have all this empty space on this canvas? We just select. Now we'll find a spot to put that on Bark's button. We'll tilt it a little because his head is tilted. A little bigger. And then smoosh. Oh, this has lyrics? I forgot this had lyrics. Wait, what am I waiting on? What am I waiting on? Zelda's my what? Zelda's my what? Any country song that isn't about Jesus, your horse, your truck, or someone dying, that's fair game with me. Nice. Gideon and I talked about this funny idea. Oh boy, which one? Oh boy. There are so many funny ideas. Specifically regarding Bean and his music. Actually, I might just mash that down to the color layer. Yeah. Where's my shading? Shading. Let's see, can I get rid of the to-do list? I can! Oh yeah, also, well, the punch buggy isn't done. Bean, obviously a doofus. Redraw Sherwood's monocle. Extend Bark snout. Punch buggy. Note, do not take previous instruction literally. Do not punch the buggy. Drive the buggy. It is your friend. And get rid of the to-do list now. Yeah. The one about Fang and Nick. Oh! Oh, wait, which one? The one about the hats? Or the one about... Which one? Question. Will there be any Chikoritas in this stream? We can have one right now. I'm gonna draw Chikorita from memory. Chikorita has a funny shape where it's like, here's its head and the body, and it's got like little feet, right? Okay, this may or may not just be the creature, but and then it's got like the little like toe tips, and then big old leaf on its head, or is that on its head or its tail? I think it's on its head. And then it's got eyes. Chikorita has eyes. There we go. There we go. Chikorita from memory. How'd I do? Let's look up a picture of Chikorita and see if I can find a picture of Chikorita real quick. Chikorita. How close was I? I was actually surprisingly close. This was like the image I saw in my brain. And I got reasonable to it. I was close. Why does it look like Epic Face? Oh, it does. It does look like the friggin' like the thing. Core memory unlocked. Yeah, so it does. I forgot the little Dippin' Dots around its neck. Honestly, it's really cute. Thank you. Thank you. It's remembering. Okay. You know what? We'll save these on a separate layer. Friends. Let's see. So about the Superstars intro, cinematic intro, it looks pretty scuffed and rough. Yeah, no, I will say it's cool. I will say though, I think all the characters look a little off, except for like Tails looks good, Amy looks good, Knuckles looks all right. We've already established that Fang looks a little chunky. But I will say, even Sonic doesn't look quite right. It's definitely, it's very much so going for the same kind of Tyson Hess style that was, you know, so prevalent in Mania and Mania Plus, and then in Origins. But it's like off-brand Tyson Hess style, and it's not quite the same, you know? Okay, what is Team Hooligans' favorite ice cream? Bean is like... Bean's gonna be like Rocky Road or something. Bean's gonna be something really out there and crazy. Bark is probably into like... Bark likes a good sundae. Bark likes himself a good sundae with a little cherry on top. And Fang, I'm going to say... maybe like a mint chocolate chip. Or like some... No, not mint chocolate chip. Is there raspberry ice cream? I know, personally, I've always had canon that Fang's kind of into, like sour stuff. Like, if there's, like, a raspberry ice cream. Like, maybe with raspberry syrup. Maybe just, like, vanilla with, like, raspberry syrup on it. Legs make it look like a caterpillar? Yeah! Yeah. I will say, the intro cinematic, the animation isn't quite up to par, in my opinion, with, some of the other things we've seen, which is disappointing. It's not the end of the world. But, yeah, Fang looks a little goobery. He's a little off model. Extendo cheek tufts. But, you know. Friggin' Ian Flynn hinted at something, and it's like, what are you hinting at, my guy? Where he's like, no, I'm not involved with this game. The game. And it's like, Ian, what are you hinting at? Are you hinting at a comic adaptation? Are we gonna get to see Fang in IDW again? Ian, don't play with my heart like this. Ian, I love you, man, but don't do this to me. In before opening cinematic should have been rendered in CG. Maybe. Fang looks a bit off. It's the end of the world! Let's see. I want to say plain vanilla on a casual day, but he'll treat himself to anything fruity if he felt like he should have a treat. Yeah! He's gonna have something simple. But then, like, if he feels he had a good day, it's like, alright, I'll embrace something a little sweet, a little extra for myself. Gideon, do you remember that old Sonic the Fighters magazine with funny character bios? Yes! Where it says that Fang greatly enjoys fruit and has fruity cravings. And that if he sees a bowl of fruit, he will do anything for it, to get it, to acquire the fruit, to satisfy his fruity cravings. Figure we'll shade the man of the hour first, you know? Someone DM me what Fang looks like in the opening cinematic. Yeah, let me quick grab a screen cap of it. I'll send it to you. Oh, I don't want to use this tab because then I'll lose my music. I'll just send you the thing. Because it leaked. Can't guarantee how long it'll be up for until Sega's like, guys, what are you doing? You can't do that. Beep. There you go. Let's see. Did you find the thing, KG? Picture this. Nicolette and Fang horseback riding. It was a long trip, and eventually one of them got bored. And so one of them got bored. one of them was bound to do this. Just start singing. I'm gonna take my horse to that old town road. I'm gonna ride until I can't no more. Oh. What was this? And why does it not work? Knuckles is here. Knuckles is here. Let's see. Honestly, that's just a fun thought. It's always weird to think about, like, Mobians doing things like horseback riding, because it's like, well, horses are animals. An animal riding an animal. I don't know how I feel about that. Thing on a horse pulls out guitar. Ruby Rider! Let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. As silly as the rap segments are, Knuckles' theme in friggin' Sonic Adventure is good. Especially when the singing happens. I'm so excited. If I haven't said it already, Gideon's excited, guys. No way! That's crazy! Unbelievable. Anything in particular you guys are looking forward to about Sonic Superstars? Like gameplay or anything? I will say, the stuff they've shown off with, like, there's gonna be Chaos Emerald, like, abilities. I think that is freaking awesome. That's, like, such a smart use of the Chaos Emeralds, other than just, oh, collect them all to play as Super Sonic. It's like, no, they actually can impact the gameplay and give you new abilities when you collect them. That's freaking genius! Sega, how have you never done that before? Gideon, if I commissioned you to draw Sherwood holding a giant rubber duck, think like the vector art, would you? Would that count as one character or two? The rubber duck would probably be really simple. So I would say that would count as one character, one inanimate object. So that would count as one character. Because it's a rubber duck. I mean, it's not that complicated. I find myself devolving into freaking George Lucas voice very often, and I don't know how I feel about that. See, looking forward to the supposed new episode. Yeah, Chaos Emeralds actually do something now. To me, it's like an alien riding an animal, or an anthro riding an animal that's feral and not sentient. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I mean, aren't human beings really, at the end of the day, just animals too, you know, like... Uh-oh, Loki's got the zoomies. Uh-oh, Loki's running around. She's got the zoomies. Zoomies mode, activate. Rubber ducks aren't usually sentient. No. Unless they're the rubber ducks that Bean has liberated. He stole them. And merch, yes! That, I will admit, that is kind of one thing I'm looking forward to about Fang being back now and in such a large role, is that, like, oh, they're gonna do merchandise. Oh, they're gonna do merchandise. I really hope, if they make another Fang plush other than just the GE one, I might need to get a second Fang plush. I hope there's figurines. I really hope there's figurines, especially because his 3D model is so freaking cute. I love him. Let's see. What'd you send me? Okay. Ooh. This model is adorable. Jack's Fang plush. Woo! 2.5-inch Fang figure incoming. Yes, please. Oh my gosh, yes, please. I'm going to send you a link to the wanted. Oh, you not talking to me. It's cute. He is. He's adorable. He looks so good. I was kind of worried that, like, with getting Fang in 3D, I will admit, and I don't mean any disrespect towards Nurbrock Rock, who really is a very talented 3D modeler, really great 3D artist. I was kind of worried that with the idea of getting Fang in 3D, that the model was going to be very reminiscent of Nurbrock's model. Since they have worked with Sega officially in the past, I was a little worried that it was going to look like that, because if I can be honest, I do not like, there's just something about, and I can't put my finger on it, there's just something about Nurbrock's Fang model that I'm not the biggest fan of. It's awesome, it's cool that there's a 3D model of Fang out there, that a fan made one, it looks great. It just, something about it just isn't, it doesn't click with me. And so I was a little worried that, you know, getting a 3D model of Fang, that it was gonna look like that. I'm happy it doesn't. Ray and Mighty have figures now. It's possible! I have the Ray figure! I bought him at the checkout at Walmart. There's a Jack Specific made... Listen, if Jack Specific can make figures of Jet the Hawk, if they can make Infinite a figure, if they can make freaking plushes of Emerald and Tikal and whatnot, it's like, okay, yeah, they can and should do Fang figure. Tiny tooth, little tooth. Yeah. I don't really like Nurbrock's Fang model. Yeah, see, tiny tooth. It's, I don't know, there's just, the shape of his head I don't like. His body I think is fine. It's just, the shape of the head on Nurbrock's Fang model. When I did that art that was sort of comparing, like, oh, here's how the character looks canonically, here's how the character looks when the fans draw them, here's how your version of the character looks. When I did that a couple months back, I specifically based my, well, what does the fans' version of Fang look like, off of Nurbrock's model, because I see a lot of people use that. I've seen it so many times on Deviantart, for like MMD and Source Filmmaker and Gmod, and I've seen that be used as a point of reference for fan art of Fang in the past, Fang art, if you will. And yeah, I don't know, just... Now, Peppermint, if I may just say, Peppermint, your SRB2 Fang model is, hands down, in my opinion, I do want to be genuinely honest about this, that is my favorite 3D model I've ever seen of Fang. Genuinely. Like, that model looks so good. You did a wonderful job with it. I'm not just saying that because you're here, because you're my viewer. I mean it. I genuinely mean it. I freaking love your Fang model. I think it looks so good. Yeah. Those are my thoughts. But yeah, so I will say, seeing Fang's model in 3D was kind of a load off for me, because I was thinking about that at work today. I'm like, okay, it's all gonna be fun and games unless the model looks bad. And it's like, oh. And it looks great. His model looks so good, and I'm so happy about it. Let's see. Gideon, guess who's going to the casino on their birthday? Nice! Your birthday is next week. I can't forget about that. Oh, it's a week from today, isn't it? Is your birthday the 16th? I think it is. I think I remember that being your birthday. I could be wrong about that. But congrats, that'll be fun. I hope you have a great time. I know you love going to the casino. This song reminds me of... Wait, let me find... I'm gonna look very sheepish if I never actually get to this background tonight. You know what this song reminds me of? This... Oh, shoot. This song reminds me of... We were, like, here. No, we weren't there. There we go. This song reminds me of one of my favorite songs from Mario Sunshine. the title demo theme. And there's an ad. I love this song so much. Dun, 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 dun. See, I was thinking of never ever buying Superstars if the Fang model was bad. Well, there you go. Now you gotta, because the Fang model's really good. Yes, yes, Cherry, yes. Let's see. Remember, I made a joke saying, I wish my birthday was today, because I could make a joke about saying my birthday is 6/9. Hey guys! Hey guys, look at your calendar. Look at y'all's calendars. Because I believe all of you are in the States, so none of you are European and have it listed day, month, year. Look at your calendar. Today is pretty nice. It's not just good, it's marvelous and adorable. Agreed. Agreed. He is marvelous. Marvelous! I was having fun thinking to myself. It's funny. Literally, I'm not even joking. So because I played the Anton Blast demo on Wednesday night, I think it was. And then I had the day off on Thursday. I was thinking to myself about, like, oh, freaking hypothetical Hooligans game that's kind of a bit of a Wario-like in terms of gameplay, because I've been thinking about that for a while. I was thinking, like, well, you know, different character voice clips. Like, what would Fang say instead of, like, you know how Wario says, excellent, you know, excellent. What would Fang say? And I'd be like, oh, he'd say, marvelous. Isn't he like the marvelous queen? Let's see. Toy Wiz just put out pre-orders for a 4-inch Knack figure. Cherry, listen. Cherry, please. Don't. Let's not have a repeat of Mario RPG where you gaslit me into thinking that there was an actual leak about a friggin' Jack Specific Fang figure. Don't do this to me. Please, if that's real, if that is real, I'll believe you. I will be happy. Please, pics or it didn't happen. Nah. You posted the greater than, colon, square parenthesis, Gotta love these demo clips in some GameCube games. Yeah, I, for the longest time, gaslit myself into thinking that because there was an unused version of the title demo on Mario Sunshine's disc that was listed on the Cutting Room Floor Wiki, I wound up accidentally gaslighting myself into believing that the title demo theme for Mario Sunshine was unused. And so for the longest time, I thought it was beta until I thought it was just like unused like beta stuff. Until I was playing friggin' Mario 3D All-Stars. And I'm like, wait, what happens if you wait on the title screen? It's like, oh! Oops! Wait a minute, if those were his real parents, they'd have called him Miles, not the name I gave him. Sonic 06 had really good music. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, no, I did. Okay. I wish it was possible to play. I mean, I know there is like Project 06, but man, I would love to play that. To play friggin' Sonic 06 on stream. That would be fun. Because I've never played it before. So you know what Picture Didn't Happen reminds me of? When you find someone suspiciously beautiful and tell them to send you a picture of them touching their ear with their pinky finger. That is incredibly and oddly specific. And I can see how that would be a really easy way to spot a catfish. Let's see. Gideon, how come you said yesterday that if Knack has a model on the wrong side of his model, you'll riot, but today you said you love his model? That is not what I said, thank you. What I said, if I remember correctly, was that if it was a 3D game, it would be kind of funky if it was on the wrong side of his face. Because in a 3D game where you're seeing the character, you know, constantly from any potential angle, it'll be weird if it's on the wrong side of his face or if you see it moving back and forth from either side to either side. You know, from side to side. But that in the context of a 2.5D game, you know, a 2D game with 3D graphics, that I thought it was fine because it's sort of the same as what goes with sprites, where it's like, okay, well, you know, it's no big deal because it's just it's such a prominent feature of his face. Let's see. I prefer to look up. Prefer to look up my own reliable sources, or only believe people that provide sources due to psychological trauma that caused me to not trust almost anyone I encountered. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I agree with that. It's easy to get. Listen, I mean, I can be a very trusting person, which admittedly can be my downfall sometimes. But it is very easy, you know, if you're too trusting, to be like, oh, hey, this person just told me this thing, I'll believe it, you know? It's always good to look into things. It's always good to be thorough. And have your own look at something. Let's see, Gideon, tell the world about the $20 burger I made the other day. Yeah, Cherry made this friggin' $20 burger that was like, I don't even remember what was on it, but it had like sauce from one restaurant and fries from another restaurant and a lot of cheese. Let's see, what if Fang's fangs swapped dynamically depending on which way he's facing the camera? Yeah, exactly. If he's facing the left, you see it on the left. If he's facing the right, you see it on the right. Since it's such a pronounced, and to the point where, you know, his namesake, right? Feature of his face, it's, you know, personally, I've always had that trouble where it feels weird drawing him without it because it's such a key part of his design. Let's see, there we go. Yeah, unless it is in the context of, like, you know, I did it in the sincerest form of flattery where I was constantly drawing it on the wrong side of his face, and then I drew it on the correct side for a joke about how I always draw it on the wrong side. Is it really that easy to make a fake leak? Yeah, it can be. I mean, it depends. You gotta know what you're doing. Fake leaks are even easier when you have multiple people in on them. Wouldn't it be more efficient to put Fang's tooth in front, like Ludwig von Koopa? Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Listen. Fleetway Comics did it, and it looks weird. They did it a lot. Let me see if I can find a good reference. Oh, hey, there's a 3D model of Nick that actually looks really good. Did they call him Fang or Knack in Fleetway? This is the only reference I can find of it, but I don't know, listen, Fang's a goofball, he's a goofy boy, but I don't know. It just looks kind of goofy in the center of his face. I don't know. Also, Fleetway did that, and it made Fang look like a rat. No, it did! Make him look like he got friggin' teeth in the middle, like a friggin' mouse, like a rat. He's not a rat. I mean, he is, but he isn't. He's a rodent, but not that kind. Let's see. Like, forgetting he's too trusting. No offense, my guy. No, it's true! I am! I'm too trusting for my own good. I believe too much in the good of mankind sometimes. Big Gun LeMayo. I know, right? Friggin' Fleetway with their just straight up huge guns they would draw all the time. It's true though, I am sometimes too trusting for my own good. Rats. Rats. With the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night with the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see what trouble we can get ourselves into. There's your Fang cover of Rats by Germa. Whoa, is it a Germa reference? That's crazy. Also, Fleetway did the, yeah. So, it was an Impossible Whopper filled with fries from Burger King, nacho fries from Taco Bell, and KFC macaroni and cheese. Freaking insane. Mental burger. And it's like, that kind of sounds good, I'm not gonna lie. My brother knew a guy once who, I think it was my brother. I'm remembering this story from somewhere, and I think it was something Benji told me once. He knew a guy that had a burger recipe that was called, like, he would refer to it as something like the hangover ender or something. Where, like, if you were super drunk or had a really bad hangover, you would eat this burger and, like, because it was, like, there was so much meat on it, it would just, like, instantly, like, absorb all the alcohol in your blood and you'd be good. Yeah, Fleetway is... Fleetway is something special. It's in a little world of its own. Gideon, top 10 Knack the Weasels, go. Number one, we'll start at 10, right? Number 10 is, Nerbrock Knack. Number 9, is, I don't know, number 9 is the bootleg plush. Number 8. Yeah, number 8. Golly, this is hard. I'll hold off on this list for now. We'll finish this list at a later date. I don't get it. Everyone else loves it. I don't get it. Everyone else loves rats. Why won't they drink the rat's milk? That's a Simpsons joke I get! You can name people's fangs. I can. It's all a matter of art style. Listen. When one of your favorite fictional characters of all time is super obscure and like 5 people draw him regularly, it's like, okay, yeah, I can identify this person based off of their fang. Yeah, that's easy. Like, there's, you know, I have my way of drawing him. Cherry has their way of drawing him. Friggin' Peppermint's model is clean. Yeah. Mulk. How do you guys pronounce it? Milk, milk, or mulk? I pronounce it milk. With an I. Because I'm a sane human being. And that's the way you're supposed to pronounce it. This one time, my mom and I, we went over to a friend's house, right? Old family friend. They invited my mom over, and my mom was like, hey, last time we were over at their house, you really enjoyed... Because, like, this friend, like, lives on a lake, right? She was like, you really enjoyed sitting by the lake. Would you like to come with? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I brought my sketchbook. I did some drawing. And, like, this lady, she offers us drinks while we're over at her house. And she's like, oh, would you like some milk? And, like, I had to double take on it and be like, I'm sorry, would I like some what now? I'm a psychopath that pronounces it muku. Muruku. Like, miruku. Oh. I would name them for their characterization. Yeah. Need to know what bootleg plush there's there. The one that you have, that you've shown me pictures of. I think. There's a Fang plush, an original official Sonic the Fighter's Fang plush up for sale on eBay, and it's a $1,500, and it's like, oh, I wish, in my heart of hearts, I wish I could own that, but I am not nearly irresponsible enough to spend $1,503 on a plush, no matter how rare it is. That's like how much I pay for my car for 3 months. Like, between my car payment and my auto insurance, I pay like, I want to say like $500 a month. That could pay off my car for 3 months. 3 months. Let's see, my way of drawing Fang is non-existent because I didn't grow up with Sonic. Then draw him now and you'll find out how you draw him. Gideon, let's split the bill and we can split the knack like the baby in the Bible. Oh! Oh, you mean like, yeah, we'll do it the who was it? It was Abraham? Who was like, yep, we'll split the child in half, and that's how he figured out who the real mom was. Because it's like, yeah, the real mom isn't going to let you split the baby in half. It's just going to let you keep him. And he's like, ah, you're the real one. Or was it, wait, was it Isaiah? Wait. Who suggested cutting the baby in half in the Bible? I forgot. Solomon! It was Solomon! I was way off with Abraham and Isaiah. It was Solomon. Sorry, Solomon. Forgot you existed for a minute there, buddy. Honestly, I could pay for that if my sister wasn't going to Ireland. She's going to Ireland! Tell her to say hello to Seamus while she's there. The scam callers are still looking for him. And they'll never find him. Because Concessions Tournament Weeks pays well. Nice! Glad that's going well. It's baseball season. I go to the park on Sunday mornings. And every first week... Oh... Good music. The nostalgia wave just hit me. Every first Sunday of the month, guys are there playing baseball. You can say it's an investment. I can't... Listen, Cherry, listen. I can't write off $1,503 on a Fang plush on my taxes. I'd love to, but I can't write that off as a business expense. Who's gonna believe me? Nah, that doesn't look right. I remember spending hours, like, I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before. I think I probably have. But genuinely, I remember spending hours just flipping through and looking at all the different Archie Sonic covers in Sonic Mega Collection as a kid. Just looking at them, looking at the characters, the way they were drawn, the different cover and the art, and thinking like, hey, these books are probably really fun to read. Too bad my library has none. The employee that is a secret Fang fan will believe you. Will they believe me at the tax office? Gideon, you can write it off if you make an unboxing video. Oh, but I gotta monetize my YouTube videos first, and I don't have enough subscribers for that. Guys, we need to get me, like, 700 more subscribers so that I can have ads and make money and then write off videos for taxes. I think it's about $500 between 2 days. That's really good. Holy cow. $500 for 2 days of work? That's freaking phenomenal. I get paid $500 a week. That's for... How many hours a week do I work? 9 times 4. That's like, you know... Holy cow. I work like 36-hour work week, I think, right? I forget. I forgot. Freaking the start of the season was 45-hour work weeks because I was on 5 days a week. 9 times 4. Yeah, I was right, 36. Make SRB2 videos with whip mods. That'll make you big subs. Oh, so you're telling me the secret to getting subscribers on YouTube and to making money is just stealing other people's hard work? Oh. Okay. I never realized it was that simple. 64 EOS, why do you have a Patreon? All you do is mod videos for Smash Ultimate. Listen, I love watching them. I really enjoy watching your mod videos because it's really great getting to see these mods showcased. But my guy, you just install the mods on your Switch and then edit videos. Why do you have a Patreon for this? Let's see, it's either 500 or 250, I forget. Nonetheless, that's still really good. I normally don't pay myself a lot of things. That's okay. That's really good. Though the secret to success on YouTube was... I'm not reading that one out loud. Oh, I wish he was wrong. Gideon has... He's modding his Switch. He's fighting against Nintendo for his life. I'm fighting for my life out there. Listen, I don't mean to throw any shade. I really don't. Because 64 EOS has been doing it for a long time. I remember watching his videos back in, you know, the days of Smash 4, you know, on the Wii U. I don't mean any disrespect. Genuinely, I'm sure he's a great guy. I don't know. It's like... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, you know? You make mod showcase videos showcasing other people's work, and that's, to my knowledge, I mean, maybe he does something else on his channel and I'm completely, like, out of line. If he does, I apologize. But, like, when all you do is just, like, mod videos showcasing other people's work, and you have a Patreon, I don't know. That doesn't sit right with me. You know? It's like anybody can find videos of those mods if they just, like, go to the Game Banana links. You know, if they just find the mods on Game Banana, they can find screenshots and videos of them. So, I don't know. It just... I don't know. It just bothers me. If you ever see ads run on my streams, it's probably because I got copyright recognized. You know, if I ever reach a point with streaming where it's something that I can do professionally, then sure, I'll do it. But, you know, I'll do it if it allows me to pursue my art. Because, you know, even with my day job is a means of paying my bills that still allows me to work on art, you know? If I ever reach that point with streaming where it's just that, I don't know. Unless it's a vehicle to help propel my art forward, I don't know. You know? If you ever see me running ads on my videos and it's not just copyright recognition, I have been abducted. I have been stolen. They've replaced me. Send help. And I doubt that's going to be one of those poorly aged quotes like Eagle Raptor saying, if I ever start a Let's Play channel, kill me. I hope that's not going to be a poorly aged quote. Yeah. I could just give you the money to do all that. Well, that's true. It's interesting. It's interesting, like, when your priorities kind of become straight and you figure out what you want to do. Then it's just a matter of figuring out how to do it. It's just, I don't know, it's interesting. When you figure out, like, what your goals are and what your passions are. I feel like it's one of those things where I've known for a very long time that art is what I want to do. Like, I've known since I was like 15 that, professionally speaking, I wanted to be an artist. Yeah. See, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know. I've even thought about in the past with, like, if I don't think I would ever start a Patreon myself, because, like, even if it was one of those things where it was like, okay, you know, early access to art or exclusive stuff on Patreon, I don't like the idea of locking my art behind a paywall. You know? I want my art to be free and just let people see it. You know, obviously I do want to, at some point in the future, make things that people can buy. You know, physical versions of my art, whether that's through prints or buttons or stickers. But for the time being, it's just, you know, like, okay, well, you know, here it is. That poorly aged image you had of your fear of Sherwood becoming a meme. Yeah. But you know what? Sure, I was, when you said, just you wait, Sherwood's going to become a meme, I was worried it was going to be in, like, a Chris Chan Sonichu kind of way. That was my fear. But Sherwood's become a meme in a very, like, loving and endearing way. And it's like, no, this is the best possible fate this character could have had. Let's see. Doing what you love as your job seems to have its caveats. YouTube videos, you have to have a good daily 10-minute video posted every week. Yeah, like, not everybody can be like take JonTron, for example, where, like, he'll do, or like JonTron or Radical Soda or Nitro Rad or, you know, any of, a lot of them, where it's like they'll do, like, maybe one a month or a really long one, like really long videos, like, you know, maybe 3 or 4 times a year. Not everybody can do that and make it work. You know? That's what I mean. He's a lovable meme. Yeah! No, he is. Sherwood has become, like, this joke, this meme character. And it's great. I genuinely love the way that people have taken him and interpreted him. And it's just like, yeah, people like him. They think he's a goofball, because he is. He is a cartoon character. He's a silly guy. But yeah, do YouTube membership. We pay you. We get Sherwood emojis. You get money to save up for Knack Fund. Fang Fund. Not a bad idea. I don't know. If there was ever a way for me to... I mean, yeah, but there is a way. What am I talking about? I just need to get my rear in gear and buy a button press and a printing, and, like, a really good printer, so that I can make, you know, buttons and stickers and things. Because that's, honestly, that's what I would really like to do. It's funny, I save all my change, right? I have a change jar on my desk. In fact, I've had multiple change jars over the years, and I've been saving up my money, and I've quite a bit saved up in spare change. I may or may not accidentally be one of the reasons why we keep having coin shortages, because I keep forgetting to take all my coins to the bank. And yeah, my goal is to save up enough so I can buy some really nice, good equipment so that I can, you know, start turning a little profit with with my art. You know, I don't want my art to become a product, but if I can make products with my art, then that's cool, you know? Laser print. Yeah, exactly. There's this one machine I've been looking at because I saw this one person I was following on Twitter had one and recommended one. A printer slash cutter, or like a cutting machine from the company Brothers, which Brothers has been around for a very long time, and they're very good, like a printer and other such things company. And it has this really cool feature. I don't know how it works. I'm guessing maybe it detects the black lines on a page, but where it doesn't need a programmed pattern or anything inside of its system. It just like detects where it needs to cut and cuts for you, and that's what I'd like. Yeah. I have a lot of fun ideas for different buttons and stickers I could make. And even just taking art I've already finished and that's already done and just being like, hey, you want a sticker? You want a sticker of Bean? You know? You think Sega will be mad if I start selling Bean stickers? Let's see, if I ever made a YouTuber tier list, Nitro Rad would be in D tier. He's not really my cup of tea. You don't like Nitro Rad? Oh man, I'm sorry. I love Nitro Rad. He's great. He just did a video on Plock. It was funny because we were just talking about friggin' Tim Follin, right, last week, with the friggin' Thomas game on NES, which he did the soundtrack for, and then here's this video about Plock, and in it he's talking about Tim Follin. I'm like, whoa, here's that guy I was just talking about. Yeah. There we go. I still would love to play the convention scene at one point. You know, going to conventions and whatnot that have an artist alley and selling my artwork there. That's something that I really want to do and I would love to do. And again, if I had, you know, button press or something I could make stickers and buttons with and things. That's something I could sell there. I could sell prints of my art. There's a couple, you know, illustrations I've done now that I would love to make posters up of. Like, Pipe Dream Believer in a Turnip Flavored Dream, the Mario 2 piece I did. Or somebody that I used to know. You know, I'd love to make and sell prints like that. Headcanon, the plaid scarf is actually Fang's, but he gave it to Bean because Bean recently got the other red scarf all scuffed up from the previous explosion. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's a wonderful idea. Fang just, you know, being casual in the way of showing he cares. You're never gonna hear, you know, an I love you or anything like that out of him, but he shows he's not a complete jerk in other ways. Just a partial jerk. Gideon, when will you make more dioramas like the Mario World one? You know, I really wanted to make Shadowbox it for the longest time. I have a ton of empty ones that I haven't made. It's just a matter of finding the time to do it. When I made the Mario World one, it was during quarantine. So I had a lot of free time on my hands. Though I will say that Mario 2 piece would make a really good shadow box. Now that I really think about that. Listen, I'll draw Fang with happy tears, but I don't know if it would be quite in character for me to make him say I love you. I love you. I don't know. Doesn't quite sound right coming out of this voice. Maybe in the right context, but I don't know. Let's see, I've already subscribed to so many YouTubers who do the exact same thing as Rad. That's the thing. Well, the thing I like about him is the way he presents information and his personality. You know, I mean, again, you know, I'm not trying to tell you, oh, you're wrong, you should like this person. I'm just showing you my perspective on why I like his stuff. Whatchamajig. I really like his personality. His style of comedy I find to be really funny and is very much up my alley. His other channel, I forget the name of it, where he just does like these like 2-minute like just weird bizarre comedy videos with Brady. I forget what that channel is called, but those videos freaking get to me. They crack me up. You know, it's all a matter of taste, I guess. You know, personal tastes. My one friend who commissioned arts from me for a card game he's making wants me to make and have me sell prints of my other arts when he has the release event for his game. That's freaking awesome! Oh my gosh! Jay, that's great! I'm really happy for you about that. That's awesome! That's so good! That's awesome, man! That's great. Let's see. I don't get much jokes, to be honest. I'm more of a when others laugh, I laugh kind of person. Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Again, you know, if it ain't your cup of tea, that's okay. Again, it's a matter of personal taste and personal preference. Comedy, much like art, is very subjective. Just because I laugh at a joke doesn't mean everybody's gonna laugh at that joke, you know? Metro Red seems super chill. Never too negative or obnoxiously biased or contrary. Yeah, it's funny. You go back and you watch some of his very early videos, and he's even talked about this. And he kind of was very, very, very hyperbolic in a lot of statements, you know, very kind of negative and always looking on the downside of things. And then, like, he's talked about this in, like, one of his update videos a year or two ago. How, like, he kind of recognized that in his own videos and was like, yeah, no, I don't like that side of me. I don't like that side of my videos. And so he decided, like, he made a conscious effort to just, like, kind of focus on more positive things in the games he's talking about. And I'd say it was a really good idea and a really positive change for his channel. And I really enjoy how he you know, the energy he brings to his videos, for one thing, and how he very much is kind of look on the bright side, like, okay, hey, what's going on with this game, you know? Like, even in the Plock video, you know, he's talking about the game's difficulty and how, like, oh, I died again, you know? And then he's like, you know what, but no, I'm gonna do better next time, and I'm gonna lose less lives, I'm gonna take less hits, and I'm gonna do better this time. Like, man, heck yeah, James, you go, my guy. I don't know when it'll happen. Still need to make the actual prints and check the place said event is being held. Gotcha. Well, that's awesome. If you're ever looking for, like, if you're ever not sure where to get prints made up, Staples. Staples is generally a good place. You could even try Walmart. I would recommend, from what I've seen, because I've looked into some of this stuff before, and from a video I watched on a guy who does do this kind of stuff, get, like, samples from a couple different places, like, have one poster made up from, like, a couple different places that you're looking at, whether it's Staples, whether it's Walmart, and then, like, compare them first before you have a whole batch made up, decide, okay, which one, you know, looks the best, which one's best in my price range. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. I enjoyed his Mario Sunshine video. I forgot he did a Mario Sunshine video. I really enjoyed how, like, he did just, like, platformer videos for the longest time, and he marathoned a bunch of stuff. Like, I really enjoyed his, because I never played them, but I always thought the characters looked cool. I really enjoyed his the Tasmanian Tiger videos. When he did, like, all the Frogger games, I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm gonna send you something in DM. Okay. Oh, nice shiny tooth. I'm really happy with how this is coming along. This is coming along really nicely. Yeah. Buy 50. 50 buttons? What? You're buying buttons off me. So I'd argue that Super Mario Galaxy was when Mario as a whole peaked. So I have a game. So to have a game I put on a pedestal be slandered to heck, even when I would still recognize the flaws that it has, makes it feel like the fans of Mario might be what are holding the franchise back. I don't know. I mean, again, it's a matter of, even with that, it's a matter of taste. You know, I wouldn't say that, because, like, generally speaking, most Mario fans do hold Galaxy in very high regard. So I'd say, you know, one or two people just kind of be like, I don't like this game, here's what I don't like about it. You know. Because, like, even I could say, like, well, Galaxy isn't my favorite Mario game. But that doesn't mean I necessarily want Mario to always be the same game. It'll always be, you know, Mario 64 every time, or always be Sunshine every time, or always be Galaxy every time. I don't know. Ideas like that are kind of difficult because it's difficult to think like, okay, you know, this handful of people, you know, this vocal minority on the internet, right? And that's the important thing to remember about internet discussion, is that oftentimes the opinions you see on the internet, no matter how popular they may be on the internet, are oftentimes minority opinion, right? It's not always, you know, the silent majority of people who speak up about something. It's oftentimes the loud minority of people who are like, hey, I don't like this thing, that you see the most. So you kind of have to be careful with that, where it's like, just because a lot of people on the internet think that doesn't mean the general consensus of people everywhere think something, you know? Shading's done. Now we move on to highlights. I love how they're just, I haven't even, we'll turn the car back on so we can actually see the car, because for the longest time they were just sitting in space. Ooh, more Sonic Gems collection music, or Mega Collection. Let's see. Galaxy games are great. They're just not as open-ended as 64 Sunshine. Yeah. Again, it's a matter of It's a matter of personal preference. Like, what game do you like best? You know, it's like, personally, I prefer the more kind of open-ended style of like Sunshine. Like, Galaxy is fun. I still haven't finished it, admittedly. But it is a bit more structured, I noticed, where it's like, okay, here's all your locations in one galaxy, go get them. Meanwhile, Sunshine, it's like, okay, you can open up, you know, you can start working on friggin' Bianco Hills, and then by the time you've collected all the shines in Bianco Hills, if you just focus on Bianco Hills, well, now you've got access to Rico Harbor, you've got access to Gelato Beach, you might even have access to Pina Park if you've been doing a bunch of stuff in Delfino Plaza as well. Yeah. Again, I personally prefer that style, but if you prefer the more, you know, linear, more structured style that Galaxy has, and granted, Galaxy still has a lot of it too, where there's, you know, you can access the different galaxies and do different things, and you don't necessarily need to do them in the same order. I don't know. See, it's all done in the way you say your criticism rather than the criticisms itself. Yeah. And again, keep in mind, sometimes people on the internet, you know, say things with hyperbole intended as a joke, and it doesn't come off as a joke properly, or somebody doesn't interpret it as a joke, and people take it seriously. And also, you know, sometimes people exaggerate things just for clicks, you know? Some things like that have to be kept in mind. I love Sunshine. I was actually just thinking about Sunshine at work today. Sunshine is such a fun game. It's such a... Obviously it is, but it's such a fun summer game. Like, playing that game just puts me in, like, this, you know, fun in the sun kind of mood. Yeah, I freaking love Sunshine. I have never 100%ed it on one file. But I have, like, I've done everything in Sunshine, just not on one, you know? Highlights. Any of you guys ever read Highlights magazine? I did when I was a kid. We used to have my siblings used to have like a freaking subscription for that. Let's see. I can't get this color right. So, you know, we'll just do it this way. I think it'll be fine. I think the problem was more so there was no open sandbox Mario game for the longest time, from Sunshine all the way until Galaxy. No, it's true. You know, I'd say 64 was less sandboxy, where yes, there was a lot of freedom and open-endedness, but it wasn't as, you know, it was still very much so more structured. Aside from a couple little secrets here and there in the castle, the main focus is in the levels versus, you know, Sunshine, where there's just as much to do in the hub world as there is in the action stages. And then Galaxy comes along and it's more in line with 64, where the primary focus is what are we doing in the levels, less so what are we doing in the Comet Observatory. You know, it's still fun to run around and screw around in the Comet Observatory, but, you know, there's no, like, hidden stars to find there. Let's see, review is the last thing you want your funny parody series to be, but people will interpret that either way. I don't know. I think you can have fun in reviews, and people don't necessarily do parodies as reviews, or reviews as parodies, but they still will include some hyperbole and jokes in them to make it entertaining for the audience. Yeah. Yeah. Is this more music from Shadow? It is. What song is this? We're 2 hours into this. Gun Fortress. Shadow the Hedgehog was another game I was thinking about this week, that I kind of want to replay. If I played that game on stream, which I actually am considering, that would definitely be a one-off stream. I don't think I would do more than one stream of it. Maybe we'd play through like 1 or 2 stories, but not the whole thing. Did you know? Here's a fun fact for you. There is a speedrun category for Shadow the Hedgehog, which is all endings. Now, for the uninitiated, Shadow the Hedgehog has multiple endings depending on what path you take. Whether you choose the hero mission or the dark mission in each stage. There is, like, I want to say 36 stages, each with 2 to 3 possible outcomes. So, do a little quick math for you. There's over 400 different routes you can take, and thus technically 400 different combinations and 400 different endings, each one with a unique name, even if all the cutscenes aren't necessarily unique. Some are retained and reused throughout. There's over 400 different routes to take in Shadow the Hedgehog. A speedrun, a 100% all routes speedrun of Shadow the Hedgehog takes just over 4 days. Takes over 100 hours, and that's a speed run. That's fast, in quotes. Like, oh, you know, that's very quick. Oh my gosh, This song is so good. This is one of my favorite songs from Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog has such a good soundtrack. I'm starting to develop a genuine fear of giving my opinion to people, more specifically my friends. Here's my stance, right? If you tell somebody, I don't like Super Mario Sunshine, which isn't true, I love Mario Sunshine, right? But if you tell somebody, I don't like Mario Sunshine, and that person decides, well, you don't like Mario Sunshine, I'm not gonna be your friend anymore. Probably wasn't worth having that friend in the first place. I don't know. If, you know, opinions are opinions. They're thoughts. Actions hurt people. Thoughts don't, right? And words can hurt, obviously, but you know what I mean. Opinions are weird like that, where people get very heated over them. And it's silly. But I think true friends can be honest with one another. And true friends can share their opinions with each other. And true friends can disagree on things, but still respect each other as individuals and say, you know what? I disagree with you, but that doesn't change the fact that you're my friend. That's my stance on it. Isn't Bark great? I love Bark. Oh, it ended. What song is this? Oh. Oh, this sounds very 06. My guess is 06. Flamecore, The Cavern, Sonic 06. Am I good? See, I have to be at a certain level to be at insult humor with someone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, exactly. I hate it when people try to use, you know, for lack of a better term, rude humor as sort of an opener for a relationship, because, like, I don't know, playful teasing can be one of the easiest ways to kill a relationship before it even starts if the person doesn't know you well enough and it's the wrong person. You know? Let's see. If you don't like TTYD, that's okay. However, if you don't like my favorite partner, that's okay too. But we're not going to get along well. When are we starting Paper Mario again? Well, it's 10:19 now. I'd like to... I'm really sorry, because I honestly thought we were going to start working on the car tonight. I really thought we were going to work on the background for this tonight, and I feel like I clickbaited all of you in the fact that we're not. I'd say 15 minutes, thereabouts. So, like, you know, 10:35, 10:45. We'll switch over to Thousand Year Door. See, because keep in mind that communication with people that are well acquainted with each other would know how they structure words or how the person's mood is in their text. Yeah, exactly. So screw it. I'm making my own Mario. I said around 2020. That's when I started Hilbert. Nice. I forgot the eye colors. Mark's got some nice brown eyes. They're like a reddish brown. Oh, what song is this? This is, I think, also from Shadow, isn't it? Where are we? We're at 213. Oh no, this is from Sonic Adventure 2. This is Lost Colony. My bad. see. Here's a reason example. Someone I know from the Kirby Discord server tweeted about how he hates Kirby's design in Smash opposed to his design in the actual Kirby games. But the way he phrased it was super subjective and said it as his preference. He still got torn apart in the QRTs from others. That sucks. Genuinely, that sucks. It's difficult. I don't know. Certain fandoms and whatnot it can be kind of difficult with. And you know what? It's a shame when your tweet leaves your audience, you know? And when it finds people who weren't necessarily supposed to see it, and when those people decide, oh hey, I don't agree with you, so I'm going to rip you a new one. It will be a beautiful new one. You'll love it. That's a shame. And you know what? I agree. I kind of dislike how Kirby is designed in Smash, and a lot of characters, considering they're not incredibly accurate to how they are in their own games nowadays. A lot of characters in Smash Brothers are sort of, especially in Ultimate, are sort of trapped in this stereotype of how they used to be like 15 years ago. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Like, you should keep in mind how well do you know each other, or how often do we talk when you talk to anyone on the internet in general. Me. Yes, me. What did I do? Did I say something stupid? Please use a ruler on Bark's pupils. Why? What'd I do? Oh! I see what I did. Just gonna... There's a funnier character than I've ever had before. Here's a key to all this. There we go. That's not great. Let me fix that. Yeah, I drew them super thin, so they were hard to work with. Hello, Battle Cats. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. There we go. That looks better. No, like, oh, did I... Like, what'd I do? So it aligns? What do you mean? I'm confused. See, I don't see it. What are we, what? Like, take a ruler, like... What do you mean aligns? Oh, so like these align. Oh, okay. Yeah, because one reaches down. Well, okay, yeah. No, I know, I got you. I got you now. Wait, just gonna come down a little. There we go. It's a little messy, but we're cleaning. Oh, it's kind of messy. I'll fix it. Ah! There we go. How's that? Is that better? Is that better? I think that's better. They should be straight now, right? Yeah, it's straight. Right? I think it looks fine. Does it look bad? That's what I was trying to say. Okay, so I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry. Thank you for your input. It was always appreciated. There we go. I really thought we were going to start working on the car tonight. Good one, Peppermint. What? Be loud. Be loud! Be loud! I don't want to be loud. My audio starts clipping and it's a pain in the butt to fix. Ah! There you go. Wait, can he see my messages? Which message? I got, his pupils do look a little slanted / crooked. That was the last one I got from you, Jay. Is the chat doing the dumb thing where it's not sending messages through? Which I can't explain and don't know how to fix, and I'm really sorry about. Let's see. Hey Gideon, if I commissioned you, could you not show people the art? Some artists charge extra for that, and the same with whips, as they could be used to advertise more commissions. No, I'm good. No. If you were to commission me and you didn't want me to post the art publicly, I'm fine with that. I usually ask people when they commission me. Battlecats can attest for this. I usually ask if I can post the art publicly. I never do it without the consent of the person that asked. Like, if it's something really good and I'm really proud of, it might be something I might include in, like, a personal portfolio that would get, like, just shared privately. But, you know, if the commissioner in question, which would be you in this case, didn't want the artwork posted publicly, then I wouldn't share it publicly. Is your chat live? Chat? Yes, KG. My chat is live. Would you like to see? As you can see, live chat. I did see it. The KG was referring to how Bark's pupils look slanted. Yeah, I know the irises are a little... Irises? These are a little, you know, at an angle. But that's because he's just... That's just to convey the direction he's looking in. That was intentional. But I do appreciate the help with the pupils. That's what I'm saying. It looks slanted. Yeah. No, I got it now. I got you. Wait, does it... It doesn't now, right? Yeah, it looks straight to me. This image now has hashtag prof, my hashtag fella. I don't know what any of those words you just said, but okay. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I hope I didn't just say something I'm going to regret. So it was intentional. Yeah, it's just to better convey the direction he's looking. And considering, you know, this isn't really an image where you're supposed to see it up close, like, you know, be inside of Bark's eye. It is, you know, a smaller part of a larger image. I think it's fine. Yeah. I love that sort of thing. That's what's fun about cartoonism, right? Is being able to push and exaggerate certain features and characteristics of an expression in order to convey what you want, even if it doesn't make sense from an anatomical standpoint. That's why I love 30s cartoons so much, is because oftentimes they get away with doing things that wouldn't normally really make sense, but it's a 30s cartoon, so you don't even question it. It's just the art style lends itself so easily, you know, the way they draw characters lends themselves so easily to really pushing expressions and posing and all sorts of different ways to convey an emotion or an action. I was thinking about, I was thinking about a fun idea for Jerry Janitor today at work today, actually. Because Jerry's whole thing is that he's, you know, cartoons make messes. Who cleans them up? Jerry does. He's the cartoon janitor. Pies get slung. Dynamite gets thrown. You know? Messes get made in cartoons. Who cleans them up? Jerry Janitor. That's who cleans them up. And, like, I've always thought it would be fun to do a series with Jerry where, like, he's just... His goal and his objective is to, like, clean up messes, and he winds up making more in the process and cleaning them along the way. Or even, like, adding him into, like, other old cartoons in the background, like, fixing things and whatnot. that's okay. Even if you don't understand it. And you know what? Again, that might be one of those things where, like I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, I'll look back on it, like, with fresher eyes, like, tomorrow or next week, and I'll be like, oh yeah, Jay did have a point there. That is really crooked. Still gotta make a Jerry Janitor SRB2 mod. Yes! I was thinking about that, too! I was thinking about making SRB2 mods this morning in the shower. I was like, man, I want to make more SRB2 kart mods. He's gonna be driving around in a little, little bucket. Little mop bucket. Where he drives a mop bucket. Yup, mop bucket cart, and it makes like old like, like, you know, old like cartoon car noises when it gets like hit. Sure would maybe perturbed that Fang has his feet up on the dashboard. But how do you not have a smile plastered on your face when you're driving a happy little yellow punch buggy? See, there's like 200 or whatever sprite frames in SRB2. Yeah, that's why I don't have the scruples to make an SRB2 mod. But kart is easier because you just have to make, you know, 8-way directional sprites for different angles, and then just make drifting sprites and some stuff for the sign at the end and the goal and whatnot, and yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even know where to start with friggin' SRB2, regular SRB2. I wouldn't even know where to begin. That's very daunting in my eyes, you know? I can hardly wrap my head around animation as it is, you know? Welcome back, Cherry. It is nice to have you back. Just like Fang. You're back. Let's see. Battle Network 5 boss theme playing at the background to write my fanfic while using your stream to hear and listen. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad I can be a little background noise for you. Let's see. A little darker. Hoof is definitely for April Fools. Oh man, yes. If I ever stream the story mode for Them's Fighting Herds, I'm drawing him. He's going in. Just a pony running on tracks, yeah. Just he'd be running. It's like, oh yeah, hey guys, I updated the Sherwood SRB2 mod, SRB2 court mod. Here you go. Hello, Teeter. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you here, even if you are a little, you know, a little late to the party. That's okay. You're fashionably late. Did I use a different color here? I didn't. I'm gonna make this a little yellower, a little brighter. I'll use it on the mooch. I'm just sure if running in place. Oh my gosh, just like stock animation. Just like find a base for it on Deviantart. When the imposter is sus, looking at Fang. Oh my gosh, yes. Because you can find friggin' MLP bases for any pose you could imagine. I can guarantee you I could cobble together a Sherhoof running animation out of bases off of Deviantart. That's a hilarious idea, and I love it. He's just running. He's just always running. Doesn't matter whether or not you have the gas pressed or not. He is just running. He's like Forrest Gump. I just started running. He do be running. Running. Sonic Advance 3. Always running. Never stop running. I don't know how I would set that. I'd have to look into doing some coding to get that figured out, but that would be funny. Can't stop. Won't stop. Always running. Gotta go. Gotta get away, go. See, there's a couple little gaps here and there in color and in shading. Cartoon running sound effects. Like just the sound of like it makes when like Charlie Brown is like running up to the football before Lucy pulls it away. Just that sound on repeat. Oh my gosh, yes. Sometimes you guys give me the best ideas. Oh, that's just spray work. Yeah, but I'm sure. Well, yeah, but I'm sure there's like a little code involved to make like one animation be playing at all times. Because otherwise, he'll just be standing still when you're not holding down the gas. He won't run in place. Flintstones running sound. Yeah, exactly. It's very different from Plumber predecessor. If anything, the blue-nosed Skunkaroo is like combining aspects of both Mario and Luigi, the best of both worlds. Nice. Fang. Agreed, Peppermint. Peppermint, well put. I couldn't have said it better if I mean, I couldn't have said it better if I tried. That's just it. Fang. Period. We're gonna do a little shiny on his chest fluff. Running in place always. Exactly, yeah. I'd probably need to like just like uncheck a flag or something to be like, okay, yeah, he's just always running. Always running. Not moving, don't care. He's running. He's going. He's legging it. Never skip leg day. I mean, I guess when you're a horse, every day is leg day, but, you know. I could have said it better. Knack. Well, that's a different dialect. So, there we go. Well, this was some really good progress. I think we'll switch over to Thousand Year Door now. I'm going to quickly like run to the bathroom. But this was really good progress. I'm sorry we didn't start working on the car. Because I didn't realize that shading and lighting and whatnot and coloring was going to take as long as it did. Oops. I really thought we were going to start working on the car. But this, I think we made really good progress today. I'm really happy with this. Yeah. Wasn't the pattern in the soul like the outer dark? Yes, that's right. You know what I'll do? We will shade it. Bam. That way it's darker than the rest. See, there we go. There we go. That looks swell. Thank you for reminding me of that, because I honestly did forget that for a minute. There we go. Awesome. I'll probably come back to this with fresh eyes next week or another day. And adjust and tweak things again. But Sneak King stream when? Well, I can't emulate Xbox 360, so sorry. But yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom and get a drink. And when I return, we'll switch over and we'll play some Thousand Year Door and we'll hunt down some star pieces. Yeah. Let's see, I would make it black, like the inside of the boot. I don't know. I don't know if that'll be too dark. Let me pick his hat. Let's see that real quick. Before I run to the toilet, how would that look? I went outside the lines a little. That looks okay. Actually, that does look pretty good. You know what? We'll make it a really dark brown. That way it really stands out. But is still, like, very dark. Not black. Black, dark. But still dark enough that it helps outline it. That looks really nice. I like that. Okay, now I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a drink. I will BRB. Be right back. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a minute. And yeah, enjoy some groovy tunes. While I'm gone, there's currently a picture of Jet the Hawk on my YouTube. Always a good day when we get to see our pal Jet. Alright, and I am back. Hello. Howdy do. Perfectly timed with the music, too. I have returned. There we go. Let's see. How's chat doing in my absence? I still need to update my GameCube. Because the totally legitimate GameCube, gets updated, as we all know. I unmuted myself, right? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Just double checking. Let's get the 1,000-year door overlay on screen. Buck Cluck is still here. There we go. Hi, Buck Cluck. How you doing, pal? How's Buck Cluck doing today? It's always good when Buck Cluck is with us. Everybody loves. All my homies love Buck Cluck. Okay. Let's see. Lost Worlds OST is Peak Kino Pino Petrino Pepino Bababino. Loving the big Chungus bird in the new Sonic screenshots. What? KG is taking charge, I see. You know, are Jet and Bean related? They're both birds, and both green. That's racist. No. Bean jokingly called Jet his cousin and Archie. Bean's a loony, a toonie, a silly. A silly boy. I love him. I love Bean. Bean's great. Bucker Clucker. Ah. I can't believe Buck Cluck is finally returning in Sonic Superstars. I know, right? Psh. That's the character everybody's happy to see returning in Sonic Superstars. Whenever I hear the word superstar, right? I think of Mario Party DS. Because I've talked about this before. Mario Party DS has some really good voice acting in it. Specifically Toad. Because whenever Toad gets a star in Mario Party DS, he, at the top of his lungs, exclaims, "I'm the superstar!" in the worst way possible. Yeah, so there you go. You're all a bunch of bucker cluckers. Oh, golly. GameCube, hello. Totally legitimate GameCube. Can you work, please? Listen, I know you're totally legit, and you're too legit to quit and all. Oh, you're not responding. Oh, that's good. Ah, good. Yes. Do you know who ate all the donuts? Why do they make us wear these ridiculous ties? Ah! No! Stop! No, Bean is an entity. That's just what we need to understand. Bean is Bean. He is an agent of chaos. He is a force of nature to be reckoned with. He is Bean, the dynamite. He is a duck, but also not a duck. Oh shoot, he is a duck, but he's also a woodpecker. But he's also a pelican, but he's also none of the above. Bean just kind of is. And it's given me the same problem it gave me last week with Thomas Games, where it's not showing the game for some reason. So I am going to make a new game. New Game Plus, baby. Yeah, don't know why that's not doing. So let's get a new capture in here. Capture a specific window. We want to capture Paper Mario. Why is... Oh. Alright. I probably need to update OBS. Oh, the BS that I put up with for OBS. Window capture, then. Oh. Oh. That's a fun one. That's, wasn't expecting to see that. There we go. I don't know what I did to fix it, but I fixed it. So we'll take it. He's a dynamite. Exactly. Bean is the Petros Retros. At the one point, I will admit, at one point in the Sonic Superstars trailer where they show the I'm guessing their skins, like the chunky, blocky skins for the characters, I literally said to myself out loud, "Whoa, so retro." Oh, the internet has ruined me. Let me know how the game sounds, how the audio is. If it's too quiet, if I'm too loud, or vice versa. Because I had to adjust it a little the other day, and I couldn't get it quite right. Let's see. Can't wait to see the new final boss in Sonic Superstars get leaked the second the demo drops. My money says it'll be all three villains combined into a kaiju. No way, biblically accurate, Fang the Sniper. Maybe. In Archie lore, the birds are related. The battle birds are all descendants of the Babylons, and Bean and the Babylon rogues all ran away. Ah. Hashtag real GameCube error. Yeah! Yeah! Those pixel jellyfish reminded me of Pac-Man Ghost. Yeah, me too! Okay, so I remember what the last hint we received was before we stopped for the week. 2 weeks ago, we have to go to Twilight Town. We have to go to whatchamajig. We have to go to Creepy Steeple. It's in Creepy Steeple in the room with the moving stairs. And it is found by ground pounding. That's what I remember. Okay, but I feel like he just called Jet to call cousin to make him more ticked. Yeah, not really much of a family reunion. Yeah, no. Bean was just being a goof. Bean just being a goofy boy. That's what he do. He do be like that. He do being like that. I can't believe Gideon tainted this session with Buck Cluck, sees Goombella. All is forgiven. See, I know. See, it's easy to win my audience back over. It's easy to get my good graces back. Just, you know, show everybody's favorite characters. We've had Fang on this stream. We've had Goombella on this stream. We're doing great. Let's see. Whoop. That's absolutely why he called him that. But they canonically are cousins. That's just a fact in all the incarnations of the characters. Well, about that incarnations of the characters. Yeah. Well, distant relatives, if not directly cousins. I would imagine. I wonder if any project will be as long as this one for you. Probably not. This save file is 60 hours plus. 60 hours plus! I turned into Jet for a second there. I can't imagine that I'll ever do another playthrough as long as Thousand Year Door. Keep in mind, there's only been so many parts of Thousand Year Door because of the art streams. How I've been doing, like, you know, 3 hours for art and then an hour and a half for Thousand Year Door. That's really the only primary reason why there's been so many now with the bonus streams for Thousand Year Door. Simply because, you know, we're only doing Thousand Year Door for maybe like an hour and a half. Yeah. But I feel like of all the games for me to take my time with and spend a lot of time on, I feel like my favorite video game of all time is the right one to do that with, you know? Also, I'm gonna kick myself if that would have been a crazy daisy. Fang is the peakest. Agreed. Recommend you long JRPGs to play. Sure. Guys. 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 Oh, frick. On a stick. I was not anticipating this. Oh, okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. We need Goombella so I can get an extra turn on Mario. We need to annihilate that thing. Otherwise, it's going to run. Mario, what can Mario do? Mario. How big is 100%ing this game again? I mean... Here, give me just a second and I'll answer that question. Oh, frick. What do I do? Okay, you know what? Oh. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. I should have used Showstopper. Why didn't I use Showstopper? And then I could have taken it out with Goombella. Why did I do this? Please. Son of a gun. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I need to somehow deal 20 damage in one turn. Otherwise, it's going to run away. Maybe I don't need to deal 20 damage in one turn. What I need is Koops. Please don't run away. No! Hold the phone. Wait a second. I have a plan. I have a plan, which also means that I have a flan. Ha-ha! Okay. Okay. This is good. Art attack. You know what? Art attack might be a good idea. Oh, you sent me a funny thing. Give me just 1 minute. What? Okay, how much damage did I deal? 9 left. It has 9 HP left. So if we swap to Goombella... and if we use Rally Wink... Oh, I have all or nothing equipped. If I screw up an action command. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Now... if we use Earth Tremor, will that deal 9 damage? Why don't you equip the bump attack badge? I de-equipped it because I knew I might run into an Amazy Daisy. Does Showstopper take away... does that still give you EXP? I don't think it does. And I don't know if they're susceptible to it. We're gonna risk the spring jump. We're gonna risk it with the spring jump. Oh, I don't want to risk it with the spring jump. Spin jump. We got him! We got him! Oh! That's what it's about! Yeah! Would have been really cool if it had given me the friggin', whatchamacallit, the mushroom. Oh, I had to equip all or nothing, didn't I? Oh! Oh, well, firstly, that about the new character is adorable. That's a interesting list to be added to. Well then. Moving right along. In search of good times and good news, with good friends who can't lose. This could become a habit. There we go. Hey guys, I actually used one of the things I cooked. Crazy. Can we get another one? Nope. New character stinks Fang better. Well, I mean, you know, I wasn't gonna say it, but... Nah. I think the new character is cute. Looks like they're based on a type of armadillo, which is really nice. That's neat. Again, I love that how, like, oftentimes Sonic will introduce, like, obscure animals to base characters off of. We got Snowbun. Don't sleep me. Okay, Mario's not sleeping. We got Snow Bunny, exactly. But we're keeping the Snow Bunny. Snow Bunny is stayed. Bots keep adding me to Twitter lists with creepy titles. Yeah, that's what just happened to KG. I don't get added to lists by bots, but I get a lot of messages from bots that are constantly trying to tell me, like, oh my gosh, I found you on Snapchat. Or like, hey, you want to do something? I'm like, no. Or they just say, hi. It's like, please don't. If you could not do that, that'd be freaking rad. Quake hammer. The hammer that quakes! Wahoo! You can have mercy on your notice. I know. I know. Yeah. I don't think I've only ever been added to like one list ever on Twitter, and I don't even remember what list it was. I just remember getting man. Wait. Am I alive? Am I here? Am I real? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? He's a hacker. I'm in. Whoa, I'm back. Miss Mouse. On sub. No, no! Don't unsubscribe. Miss Mouse helped me find a star piece. It was right here, and I didn't even know. Rotten don't throw Rotten Tomatoes at me. They're a horribly unobjective reviewing website. Crump's up to his old buffering tricks. The buffer is Amogus. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! What? I'm sad now because that was really cool. Miss Mouse helped us find a thing, and we didn't even get to see it. Oh, here it is. There we go. All right, let's boogie. Hello. Welcome to the GSVProductions stream. Today we will be playing Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Oh, it's hard to do robot voice. On this stream, we will be doing art and then hunting for badges. Yes, delicious badges. Do not throw tomatoes. That would be very rude. So anyway, as I was saying before the buffer, what if the new guy is infinite after escaping the ruby? Well, again, there is some sound effects that can be heard. There could be ruby shenanigans, and I would be down for that. Everybody remember when Buddy was Bubsy? Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, voice. Gee, hacker. Boo, 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 boo. Not retro. I watched a thing the other day that was so soulless, and it was just like, it was an AI made cover of Jump Up Superstar, but if it was Michael Jackson singing it, and like, it was so soulless, you know, like it sounded kind of like him, but like the inflection, the emotion, the tone in Michael Jackson's voice, just, it wasn't there. It just sounded like somebody reading the lyrics while doing a vague Michael Jackson impression, and it was just so, you know? Let's see, what you said before the buffer was, I was only added to one list. Yeah, I've only ever been added to like one list on Twitter. I don't even remember what the list was. I just remember seeing this notification like, oh, so-and-so added you to this list. I'm like, oh, okay, that's neat. You know, I'm really sad about the new upcoming Sonic game. Doesn't look like it has online play. Yeah. I am so excited that it's gonna be, you know, 4-player co-op. That's amazing, you know? I am sad. I will be sad if it doesn't have online play, because I would love to play it with my friends. I'd love to play it with you guys. But, you know, It's just like, ah. After a certain point with that Michael Jackson, like, AI cover, it literally just sounded after a certain point like the regular, like, Pauline vocals. I don't actually know the name of the singer who does it, but... And it's just like, this is garbage. It's like Dipper looking down at the like, bad dollar bill, like, wow, this is worthless. It's less than worthless, my boy. I think it was mine that I never bothered finishing because I had a panic attack. Oh. It's sad because I look at that game like, oh man, this would be a game I would play with my siblings. But me and my siblings don't play video games together anymore. I mean, my sister do sometimes. Found a screen cap of Fang in it. He's doing a face. Ah! Let's see. It will have online battle mode. What? Now I'm listening. Okay. Now, Squidward singing Sinatra is fire. I mean, maybe? Seriously, Twitter was... Where the freak would you suggest me to add to someone's circles that I blocked? Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense. Twitter, go home. You're drunk. I heard that Mr. Man, the elongated muskrat, is no longer the Twitter man anymore. He's left Twitter, and I think to myself, huh, that's probably a good thing. You sent me the screen cap, Teeter? Let me see. Where's my boy? Where is he? I need to see him. Yes, I've seen this! It's his model! His 3D model looks so good! Oh my god, I am freaking out over Fang's model in Superstars. Because it looks so good! He looks amazing. I'm so happy about him. My excitement is immeasurable. And my day has been made. Alright. I'm very curious as to, like, how many star pieces are left. I know there's probably a lot that I'm missing. Fang's the best modern Sonic model, bruh. Yeah. He is. He's gorgeous. He's beautiful. He's perfect. I love him. I want to hug him and squeeze him and call him George. No. Well, I'm assuming you can buy everything that Dazzle has to sell. And so I need 30 star pieces total to buy everything from Dazzle, which means I'm missing 20 star pieces. That's a lot. I'm sold on Superstars. Can't wait for him to be ported to Gmod as a ragdoll. Oh my gosh, yes. Ah, welcome, Mario. Yes. Star pieces. Crystal orb, symbol of my clan. Use your darkling power to show us all you could. I mean can. Show us all you can. Show us this, Mario. Let's see. Wasn't it just a couple of weeks we were all like, man, Sega forgot about Fang. Oh well, we'll never get him. But that's okay. If we do, then well, look at us now. Yeah! See a star piece. In the relaxed village, the area with the inn, near the flower-headed guy. Oh no, we have to go visit the boulder. It pops out of a strange panel. Okay. Let's see another star piece. Which means I can add hair. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Say, guys, what do you think will be in the deluxe version for $69.99 that was like, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, Cherry, you're funny. I'll buy it if it's $70. I'll do it. I don't normally buy $70 video games, but it's Fang. I can't not. I can't wait for his model to be in VR chat. Oh my gosh. Yes. I can't wait to see it in Source Filmmaker and seeing people making funnies with it. In the Pirate's Grotto above the big waterfall where the glowing panel is. near the path that goes on to the right. It pops out of a strange panel. Okay. I think we'll, like, do these in batches of 3. Hocus pocus focus! Hullabaloo! Paka pika paka puka poo! Playable new character in digital deluxers. Nyah, nyah. Listen, listen. Even if we don't get Fang as a playable character right away, I still think it could happen. In the Twillet Village, where the inn is, behind the house on the left. Alright, well, we'll quick run back to Twilight Town. So let's scurry. Add the 2 Sproinglers. I beg, please. Give us the Sproinglers. All I want is the Sproingus. Let me play as the Sproingus. I beg. I plead. I bargain. Never have the need to beg, work, or steal. If all the sounds appeal, then let's make a deal. Alright. I should have used Miss Mouse while I was here. Twillet! That sounds like toilet! Is it here? Hey-oh! Twillet with the toilet. Kill. I think Peppermint just had a stroke. Pirate's Grotto is next. There we go. Put on first attack. What? First attack is fun because I can do that. I'll buy the $69.99, $99.99 version if it has a statue of Knack or an art book full of him. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down with that. Ah! Ooh, how did that hit me? Ow! My super guard timing is off. Oh! Ow! My guy got forked. Whatever stagehand is working upstairs really said, fork you. Sonic Origins Plus comes out really soon. I might stream that. Play some old games with Sonic stuff. Mayhaps. Nice. My sister's looking forward to it. Sonic 3 is one of my sister's favorite games of all time. So she will, like, if Sonic 3 is on something, she will buy it. She has, like, 1 million copies of Sonic 3 on different systems. And we were talking about it, and she's really interested in getting it. Especially since it's in widescreen, and you can play as different characters, and, yeah. That was the most girlish Japanese giggle I have ever heard. I'm clipping that. There was a giggle? Did I giggle? Am I so out of it that I don't even remember the sounds I made in my own face mouth? Orange's plush need Fang model. Ooh! Watch as Sherwood says, I'm all ears, as he pulls out his ears in your direction, if he had something to say. Yeah, it's like Felix the Cat tipping the top of his head like a hat. Well, so you know how there was that meme going around, right? Where the guy's like, oh, I'm so hungry. And there's a horse standing behind him like, how hungry? Haha, you yell that in Sherwood's ear, and he's gonna not be happy with you. But yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? Yoshi, help me, I've forgotten what I was saying. Oh, right! That meme that went around with the horse, and it's like, how hungry? As it's like a hyper-realistic sketch of a horse. I thought about doing a similar thing where, like, Sherwood says something, like, maybe to, like, Fang or someone, and it's, like, really far-fetched, and like, get real! And Sherwood's like, okay. And next he's just, like, a hyper-realistic sketch of a fox. A little bow tie on. Whoop! In my own mouth face. Have you ever seen fennec foxes or elephants in Sonic? Fennec foxes have really big ears. Kit. Yeah, Kit! Kit's a Fennec. Alright. Pirate's Grotto! I always loved the background music in Pirate's Grotto. Ha ha! Hoo-wah! Hoo! What is Knack the Weasel's #1 favorite song of all time? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question, Mega Man. I can think of a good answer or a funny answer. I have options on this one. Hop! There we go. If I do stream old school Sonic games, I'll let you all know. Nice. Hibbity hobbity, sibbity sobbity. What would Fang's like favorite song be? Maybe the... I don't know. Again, I get very Johnny Cash vibes from him in terms of like musical taste. Okay, let me get up Miss Mouse and start hunting. Oh! We're on the right path. I think it's... Yeah, it's up above us. Okay. It's this room, but we have to go even higher. Oh, there's something in here. Is she just smelling the invisible block? Anything else? Okay, it was just the invisible block. Hup! Ah! Gosh darn it. Now, will a new DK game and TTYD port come to the Switchy? If so, I'll never ask for anything ever again. Never ask me for anything ever again. Aha! I wonder if I should, like... I don't know. While I'm here, maybe I'll snoop around a little. Nothing in this room. I think I cleared out the next room as well. Because this is the treasure... Or not the treasure room, but, like, the storage room, yeah. His favorite song is I Love You Baby, Can't Take My Eyes Off You. Much like him, it has two names. Is that the one that goes, I love you, baby? Oh, wow. Well, good voice crack. I have been talking for a very long time today.
Yes, hello. I was wondering if you could play that song again.
Which one, man? Welcome back, KG. I think we're good on finding things in the Pirate's Grotto. Which means we can leave. DMs. Luke Bryan, I don't want this night to end. Ooh. Maybe that's Fang's favorite song. I won't play that on stream because I don't want to get copyright claimed. But I will check that out afterwards. Okay. One more star piece. Okay, so we got the one in Twilight Town. We got the one in Pirate's Grotto. Now we got to head over to Petalburg. And the next one we're looking for is in Petalburg. We've already collected, like, what, 5 tonight? We're doing good. I think that would be his favorite. Fang's favorite song is Baby from Justiners Biebers. Yes. Justina Bieber. Hop. There's an old black train a-comin', scraping along the irons. You don't need no ticket, boys. It'll take you when it's time. The coachman is my brother. The engineer's my friend. We'll get you more acquainted by the time we reach the end. Pepper, his name is Justin Beaver. Beaver. Beaver, I barely know her. Gideon, let's start a world war, rank all the Paper Mario games. I mean, I'll do it. I've played all of them except for 64. So I'll rank all of them except for 64. And I've beaten all of the ones I've played except for Color Splash. Okay, so we'll start with E. I'm not going to put 64 on this list because I've never played 64. We'll start with E, Color Splash. Good game, fun game. I could not... This is personal preference, right? Good game, fun game, could not bring myself to beat it. Wonderful visuals, great soundtrack. Gameplay hit and miss. After E is D. Sticker Star. I like Sticker Star. I know that's not a very popular opinion, but wait, I'm starting to... No, don't. So we start with D. Oh, yeah. Actually, well... No, actually, I think I put D. I think I put Origami King. Origami King, really good, fun game. Not a game I want to replay, though. Like, as much as I liked Origami King, the music the music was great. The gameplay I got very bored of. I got very bored of the battle system in that game. And it just, I don't know, after a certain point, I just, you know, I beat it. I really enjoyed it. The story and the music was great. But after a certain point, I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to replay this game. It's good, fun. Maybe someday I will have the want to replay it. But, then, what's next? C. C is for Cookie. That's good enough for me. At C rank, I'm going to put... C will put Sticker Star, because I personally really enjoyed Sticker Star. I thought Sticker Star was a fun game. I replayed it multiple times. I 100%ed it twice. Sticker Star, fun. A little overhated. Definitely does not deserve the despisal it gets. Really fun soundtrack. Like, really good music in that game. Yeah. And then B, I'm going to put Super Paper Mario, which Super Paper Mario is freaking wonderful. Such a heartfelt story in that game. You know, I'm going the wrong way. Really fun characters, really fun music. There's a couple stinker parts in it, but it's a game I very much do want to revisit and have really enjoyed. And I have revisited a few times. It has really fun gameplay, really shakes things up, but still feels very true to Paper Mario. And then obviously, A rank for me is Thousand Year Door. I mean, do I need to tell you how much I love this game? Come on. Come on. It's Thousand Year Door. Do I even need to? I don't think I do. Look at this! And wham! Woohoo! There you go. Those are my complimenting the music. Who do you think you are? Me? Dude, you're not the only one who can like music. But yeah, that's my ranking of the Paper Mario games. I didn't put 64 on there because again, haven't played it. PM64 when? Maybe. I kind of want to stream that. Thousand Year Door A rank, not S rank. I'll put it in S rank after I find a good place to put Paper Mario 64. Paper Mario 64, I have a feeling I'm gonna love. Let's see, Star Pieces. But I do really want to play 64, and I really want to stream it. Again, I'm holding off on playing any more Paper Mario games until we're done with Thousand Year Door. Once it's 100% completed and finished. Did more cards just lay themselves out on the table? I couldn't tell. Let's see. She sees the star piece on the Cold Village path to the left of the pipe that leads below Roadport. Oh, that's easy. Star pieces. Yeah. It's tough because I'm torn between the next Paper Mario game. Do I want to play Sticker Star or do I want to play 64? It's a toughie for me. Yes, KG got another person to finish the Pink Diamond. In the Twillet Village, where the shop is. Behind the tree on the right and in the front. We're going back to the Toilet Village, everyone. Star pieces. Oh my goodness. Show me where the star pieces are. I need to find them. There we go. Let's see. Where's the next one? A star piece on the southern island near the stones that look like red stash and blue stash. Behind the stone in the front. I'm going to wind up backtracking to areas I've already been to 50 times. We'll get one more hint. Get ready to see the same couple hallways multiple times. Getting just a heads up for Paper Mario 64. Once you beat Bowser, the save file is unusable. If you go back into the file, you'll just see the end screen until you reset the console. That I did know about. At the fueling station, where the train frequently stops! In a room full of gears. Guys, we're getting on the Excess Express tonight. Behind the gear in the right of the room. Guys, we're getting on the Excess Express. We're going... Pardon me, boy, is that the Chattanooga Choo-Choo? Track 29. Boy, you can give me a shine. Can you afford to board the Chattanooga Choo-Choo? I got my fare, and just a trifle to spare. Let's see... The game knows you like the train. It does. So I have to... Oh, no. It's in the area with the shop. You'll reach the Pennsylvania station by 4:45. Read a magazine and then you're in Baltimore. Dinner in the diner. Nothing could be finer than to have your ham and eggs in Carolina. Oh. There it is. Okay. Now the star piece down. We're doing great. We're making really good progress tonight. I'm gonna save. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Unfortunately, I don't remember which star pieces I did and didn't collect. So, like, if I did, I would maybe follow a guide to find them easier. But it's kind of fun going to Merlee, you know? Or not Merlee, I think it's Merlovely. And asking her where things are. Going on a trip on her favorite Excess Express. Get ready, guys. Gideon's top 10 video game ads of all time. There are some really fun commercials, actually, I do like, though. I don't know if I can name them off the top of my head, but there are some really cool ones. I really like that one old Kirby's Adventure ad that has, like, the art style of Kirby's Epic Yarn, like 20 years before Kirby's Epic Yarn. This is the train bound for the luxurious Poshley Heights. Will you be boarding today? Yes. Wonderful. If you don't mind, please allow me to check your ticket. Watch your step, please. All aboard! All aboard! Ah, the wheel slip. It gets me every single time now that I see it. The wheel slip as the train is pulling out. Just, ah! What passengers did we get this time around? Did we get Yoshi? If Yoshi's here, I'm gonna be stoked to see Yoshi. Yoshi! Guys, we got him! We got Yoshi! Yoshi's going in the thumbnail. Let's get Miss Mouse out. Yeah. Miss Mouse, take my picture with the celebrity. Look at him. I love this Yoshi. This Yoshi is so good. They redesigned the Yoshis in like future Paper Mario games. And they're still cute, but I still love this goober. Smell him. Sniff him. Which do you prefer, curry or stew? Sorry, I guess it's a weird question to ask. Anyway, I like curry. It took a while, but that's the conclusion I've come to. Yosh! Let's see, Banjo-Tooie ad, DK64 ad, Super Mario Advance. Oh, Advance 2, WarioWare Twisted. No, you know what commercial's really good? The Wario Land 4 commercial is really cool. The Japanese one, because it's like clay animated and it's all stop motion. And the Wario World ad for GameCube is also really good. I quote that commercial all the time. Greed is good. It likes gold coins, old people, and puppies. Next up. I think the thumbnail should be Miss Mouse sniffing Yoshi. Yes, with 1,000,001 different fangs, all from Sonic Superstars in the background. PS3, baby, guys, come on. Oh, that's right, we're at... I hope the sun doesn't explode while we're here again, as it did on our first trip. Wait, I'm waiting. I like both curry and stew. Me too. Both curry and stew are really good. I haven't had curry in a long time. Curry is great, though. My sister makes really good curry. Whenever I go over to her house, I usually, like, kind of hope in the back of my mind, like, I wonder if she'll make curry today. Because my sister makes really good curry. Whack him. Let's see. Ah! I never put that Bowser mod on the SRB2 Google Drive, did I? I think you sent it to me, but I don't remember, like, personally in, like, a private message once, but I don't remember if you put it in the drive. I thought you did. Does no one remember the crying PS3 baby? I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember crying PS3 baby. And I kind of don't want to remember crying PS3 baby. It's funny, I was talking with Nintendo and a couple other friends on Nintendo's Discord server this week. And everybody, like, she was like, wait. So, like, we were discussing the Mario movie because I got the DVD. And I forget who, I think Teeter was, like, jokingly like, oh, no Blu-ray? No Blu-ray? I was like, I ain't got no Blu-ray player, because I don't have a Blu-ray player. I don't have anything to play it on. And so, like, Monica was like, wait, you don't even have, like a PS3 or a PS4? I'm like, nah, I don't. What does oh no mean? Are we buffering? Okay, no, my connection is stable. Up. Wait, is it buffering? Because I'm showing I have a stable connection in OBS. I haven't disconnected. And YouTube is okay. Is everything good? Is stream buffering? I'm guessing we're good. Golly, this room has no music in it. And that's really pleasant. I really like that this room has no music in it. It's nice. You can hear all the whirring and ticking and all the sound. You know what? I'm going to turn up the game audio for a minute just so you can appreciate the sound here. Gosh, that is really, like, that's great sound art right there. Holy cow. It's nothing technical. Oh, okay. Let's see. What would I play on a PS5 besides Blu-ray? Spyro and Crash are already on Switch/Steam. That's true. 1,000-Year Door ASMR. Yeah! Should I, you know what? While I'm here, should I check the other rooms? Yeah. Riverside Station isn't that big. We can easily check the other rooms to see. Oh, please don't let the sun explode. Please, game, don't explode the sun. I think I ransacked everything. And got all the... Hold the phone. There's a little... Someone was playing tic-tac-toe on this wanted poster. And someone lost. And someone never finished. I've never noticed that before. Say, I really hope Nick has a new theme in the new game. It'd be a shame if he never gets a good theme song. You saying that his theme in Triple Trouble isn't good? Oh, there is something in here I missed. I think his theme in Triple Trouble is great. I love the remix of it in SRB2. The SRB2 remix of Fang's theme is really good. And then even if, like, you just kind of associate... You could even associate, like, the Mirage Saloon theme with Fang, I feel. This place brings back memories. This is where I first started watching your streams. Is it? Nice! This was... Riverside Station broke my heart. Because we were having such a fun time. It was such a good stream. And then... the sun exploded. The visual effect of the sun, my totally legitimate GameCube couldn't handle. It's a dried shroom. And it caused the game to crash, and I got sent back reasonably far, and I had to redo the entire dungeon. Is that all that was in here? I think so. I think we got everything. I just wanted to double check. Yeah, honestly, this is really cool. Like, Riverside Station is very much devoid of music. And I really like that. It really adds to the ambience and the atmosphere of the location. You don't see something like this very often, where, like, just one area in the game inexplicably has no music. But this does. And it works really well. It's very effective. And it really makes the rest of the sound design, like the sound effects, really shine. 1,000-Year Door has a couple areas like that have no music. And it's really cool. Ah! I want to think plushies of fictional characters act like voodoo dolls, so I punch them in the face, hoping they react. Oh! That's constructive. BBB! That was not a very productive turn, I'll admit. You know what? Let's get Flurry in here. Flurry's gonna huff and puff and blow your house in. Let's see. Whole train segment is my least favorite part of TTYD. I'm so sorry, game. That's okay. Not for everybody. That's all right. You know, as we were talking about earlier, taste. It's subjective. I love it, personally, but that's just me. I love trains, I love the murder mystery, I love getting to the station, the sunset area. You know, it's just my thing. It's very catered to my very specific interests. I don't feel like fighting this battle. So I won't! Ha! Bye-bye! I just lost out on a lot of coins. Flurry's hanging out with us now. Ha! We're close to another level up. That's exciting. Blame the fuzzies and the rest stop. The fuzzies? You mean the smorgs? The scrimblows? Those aren't fuzzies. I wonder if I can knock these guys out with scoops now. Yeah! Alright, so now we'll take the train back to Poshley Heights. And from there, I think we'll have time to get at least, like, one more. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll run back to Keelhaul Key and get that last one in the, whatchamajig. Get that last thing that I was told about in Keelhaul Key by the Stash Brothers statue. We're done refueling. You can move as soon as you're on board. All aboard! Let's go! Oh, good voice crack. Next stop, Poshley Heights. Now, if I get a Fang plushie and tickled its tummy, would Fang feel that? I mean, the plushie would. Oh. Oh, my cup runneth dry. I am out of cider. I would like to go to bed. Ah, look at that! If I ever get into HO scale, you know, model railway stuff, so badly do I want to freaking build and like 3D print an excess express body to put on like a Sterling single chassis or something, because man, that would be the coolest thing to have a little model excess express running on a layout. That would be freaking rad. All right. Blurg. Yes. All right. Let's boogie on back to Keelhaul Key. Oh, first we gotta say hi to Bub. Guys, it's him. It's Bub. I love him. One does not simply go to Poshley Heights without saying hello to Bub. Wait, did I miss anything? Wait, let me get back on the train real quick. I need to check if I missed anything on the train. I don't think I did. I know where pretty much everything is hidden on the Access Express. But just in case I did miss anything, let's have a look. Let's have a go at it! Nothing in this one. Ha! Hoo! Hoo! Wah! Yosh! Let's see. Okay, we're good. I didn't miss anything on the train. Yosh. Sniff. smell him. Smell him? Okay. Nothing was missed aboard the XS Express. Though I will miss the XS Express. As I love it. Dora Standpipe. Dear rich Dora Standpipe. How I love her! Father's money. Has anyone drawn Eggman next to Yoshi and have him going, Yosh? I don't know. I feel like somebody has to have. Starting to yawn already. This is bad. I mean, it's not like it's 11:48 or anything. You know. I think we're good for Poshley Heights, too. I don't think there's anything I missed here. I like 2004. 2004 was a good year, man. Again, there's just so much nice ambience in here. I was trying to see why I shouldn't be on this thing. Hey? What happened? I am Confucian. KG, you missed it. We saw Bub. Okay, we're good. Figured I would check all the rooms in Poshley Heights while we were here. There's the window. Still broken. Explain names. Okay. And here's Bo and Bootler. They're here still. And there's Luigi's biggest fan. Luigi's greatest soldier. Alright. I'm thinking we'll at least be able to get one more. In the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Never been a big fan of that song myself. I'm starting to get tired myself. It's almost like I've been up since 7:30. Ah. You know what? If I scramble, I might be able to get, like, another star piece. Because the next one is in, like, only 2 rooms over. If I boogie... If I boogie with a suitcase and forget about the rat race, I think I can do it. But jungle hijinks, though, true. I know what Knack's favorite song is. Enlighten us, Cherry. Tell us, what is it? Oh. Where? Okay, we're on to something. Knack's favorite song is All I Want for Christmas Is My 2 Front Teeth. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth. Gee, if I could only have my 2 front teeth, then I could wish you Merry... Ah, I just bit my tongue. Wow! Wow! All the enemies respawned? Why? I didn't go that many screens away, did I? Alright. If we really scramble back to Merlovely, I think we can find at least one more star piece tonight. Or at least get hints for next time. Sounds in character too. Ha ha. Ha. Wait, hey. Ho ha. Hey. Ho. All right. Speedrun strats. Go, 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 go. Okay, more star points when enemy respawns. This is true! Alright. Star pieces. Let's see. Hocus pocus focus. Kadabra, ababra, hababra, halabaroo. Paka pika paka poo. Ah. See, there's two versions of All I Want for Christmas is My Two Front Teeth. One that's sung normally, and then one that's with every sound is followed by a high-pitched whistle. Yes! There's, oh, what's his name? His name just left my head, and then there's Spike Jones. It lies to the left of the stairs leading from Rogueport Harbor to the square. It pops out of a strange panel that flips when you spin jump near it. Okay. We can do that. Oh, no. No! That's not what I meant to do. I was mashing too much. Yeah. And then she gives you your money back. When your quest is complete. There's nothing else for you to do but collect star pieces. You didn't get one? Apparently not. Well, I didn't really think to revisit the harbor with the spin jump. I was focused on so many more things. Let's see. I'll get out Miss Mouse and I'll have her take a sniff. Sniff a sniff, whiff a whiff, take a breath. Smell a smell, that's what it is. I wonder if there's anything else I might have missed in Rogueport. Here we go. There it, wow, it's right under her. There we go. I'm just gonna you know, let's just quickly like take a look around Rogueport, and sniff. I just have to check the left half of town. Sup, Charlton? Love you, my guy. He's the best. He sells me badges, man. Oh yeah, wait. Let me show a thing. I realized something. For years, I've been puzzled by the design of one of the badges, simplifier and unsimplifier. So that'll be under S. And I realized what this badge is the other day. I was thinking about it. I was at work. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's that. Look at it. Simplifier and unsimplifier by extension. It's a D-pad. What simplifier does is it makes action commands easier or harder if you're using unsimplifier. And I realized, look at it. It's just like a standard Nintendo D-pad. I realized that the other day. I'm like, whoa! I've never seen that before. Yo, Noid stream when? Aw, Sugary Spire. That's what I'd say. Let's see. Well, I won't be able to follow up on any other hints. But, figure, before we close out for tonight, how about we get one or two more hints, and then I'll know where I'm going next time. I want to see more goo. Slavko the pencil is over there. Yay! Okay. Let's go get, like, one more hint. If there's something, like, in the sewer, then I'll just go grab it. Star pieces. Let's see. Welcome back, KG. All right. What's next? Where do we go? Gotcha. It's below Rogueport, just in front of the black chest. It pops out of a strange panel. Let's go. Let's go. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Go, 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 go. Boogie. We gotta get it. Is anything else in here? Nope. But it's up there. There we go. Heyo! Nice! Well then, I'm gonna go find a place to save. And then I think that's a good place to call it for the night. We'll do one last battle for the road. That was totally intentional. I meant to do another fight. I wanted to do another fight. Mm-hmm. Go, go! The fate of Congo Bongo is depending on you. It lies in your hands. Ooh. Smack. He is charging. A lot of healing and restoration going on in this turn. There we go. 5 more fights and we'll level up again. That's exciting. I tell you, when we revisit the Pit of 100 Trials, we'll be ready. You didn't get that one either? I guess not. I mean, what reason do you have to return to the black chest room? I didn't even know that was in there. Fiddlesticks. Well, I mean, I might as well do this fight while I'm here, because it's just 2 guys. You know, it's just 2 guys. There we go. Alright. Have a great night, Teeter. If you are popping out, have a wonderful night, and thank you for tuning in. I'm about to end. I just want to go save real quick, and then we will be done. I would like to thank you all very much for tuning in tonight. This was a really fun stream. I had a really good time. It was fun getting to nerd out and geek out about Fang and about Sonic Superstars, as I'm sure we will continue to do, leading up to its release and after its release. And I would like to thank you all very much for tuning in. This was a really fun stream. We got so many star pieces tonight. Like, how many do we have currently? Let me check. We've got 19. We collected like 9 or 10 star pieces. I think we started with 9 tonight, so we got like 10. So yeah, this was a wonderful stream. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks. Yeah.